Boom! This is how real men fight. Ah! Come back here, coward. I know I could very easily kill them with my sword, but for some reason I've committed to doing it this way. Don't ask me why. This is just what I've decided to do. I feel like it's like such an insult because I have a sword on my back. I could easily grab it and use it at any moment, but I've decided instead to continuously unarmed parry their attacks and kick them to death. Like what a power move. Hi-ya! Nailed it. I've played this game before. Do you even Valheim, bro? Come on. Oh, feathers. Nice. Oh! Okay. Well, there you go. That's the first death. Oh, did I just lose all that wood? Ah. Well, there you go. There's the first death of the series. Did all my skills go back? Yep. And I have nothing. Great. Yeah, I know, Hugin. I saw what happened too. Well, that was a terrible time to die. Crap. I had food on me. No. That sucked. Oh my gosh. Guys. Seriously? Wait, how close are they to breaking this? Oh gosh. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Okay, I do need to get outside. Otherwise, they're totally going to break down my house. Hey, fellas. Okay, need to deal with the brute first. Actually, no, that's not true. I need to deal with the shaman first. No! No! Are you serious? You butthole! You just destroyed my carrot seeds! No! Are you serious? Oh my gosh. What a butthole! I am gonna kill you! I will kill you all! Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right, you jerk! I'm targeting you specifically! You always take out the healer, everyone knows that. Dude, I cannot believe that crap. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. By the way, this deer is massive, but as I understand it, probably about the size of a moose in real life. Have you ever seen a video of a moose in real life? Those things are humongous. They're scary huge. Come on. Gosh, it's gonna take forever. I really wish I could, like, cut to a commercial break right now. I don't know how I'm gonna get up this hill. I just now thought about that. I don't know how I'm gonna get up. Oh, come on. I can't pull this up the hill. My poor character. He can't do it. Look at him. He's trying so hard. Oh, come on, buddy. You can do it. Come on. Oh, gosh. There's that troll. Okay. Yeah, that troll is not happy. Oh, did he kill that? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hold on, guys. I will talk in just a second. Hang on. Hang on. All right, so, here's the dealio. Cannot let this guy hit us. Like, that will be the death of me, I promise, if he hits me, like, even one time. Oh, boy. Okay, I need to get out in the open. Out here, for example. Okay, yeah, so, yes. So, Ace, you're correct. The Surtling cores inside those burial chambers are definitely one of the key items I am looking for. Oh, shoot! Oh, why was I on that rock? What was I doing? Okay, can I mine under this? Is that possible? I just had an idea. Don't know if it'll work. Let's see if I could, like, mine under this thing and break it in one hit. Because I've seen people on the internet do it, and I would like to try that. I really can't tell how deep this goes. But, it looks like we're kind of getting under it. I'm questioning why I'm even trying this. So, just looking at it, I'm wondering if when I break these couple pieces, the whole thing will crumble. I just need to break these last pieces. Okay. So, oh wait, is it floating? I think it's floating. Okay, is any of it connected? Come on. Oh, man, how is this not falling? I don't understand. Also, LOL, what have I done? Oh, that's so funny. I've made an abomination. What is it? What piece is it? Is it this? Maybe it's this piece. Maybe this piece is low enough to the ground. Nope. Come on. Nothing? Really? Okay. That is plenty high. And there we go. Alright, so... yeah, this is, I mean, still going well, I guess. Like, I'm still grabbing all the ore and whatnot. Just the whole thing break. Okay. Is that everything? I think that's all of it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at what I've done. That's hilarious. The pillars are great, too, because they look so unnatural. Oh, I kind of want to test that theory about the polearm staggering trolls. But I want to get my health up a little bit. Oh, shoot! Nope, nope, nope. That did not work at all. Oh, gosh. Hey, whoever told me that in a comment, you're a liar. You're a dang liar. I'm so tired of you guys already. And he's... Great Horse, why aren't you attacking him? He is literally destroying the forest. Yeah, this has gone horribly. Look at this. What is this? Valheim. What are you doing to me? Sorry, chat. I was going through something. No one told me that in this chat that the at gear stuns trolls automatically. I think it was a comment in a previous video. That was the one where they were like, you know, the egg gear like stuns trolls automatically, right? And clearly that is not the case. Just like to point that out. It's very obviously not true. Because I definitely did the special attack, and it did not stun him. There's a couple of them. Ow. Nope, I'm not here. Maybe if I sneak, they'll just forget that I'm here. Uh-oh. So I guess they still know I'm here. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't like that they can just run up here. They used to not be able to do that. Good morning, everybody. It's good to be back for some more hardcore Valheim action. I hope you're as excited as I am. It's, I guess it's been 2 weeks now since I've been able to hop into this stream. We got back together. I got back together with Sam and Becca and Thadd on Monday night. We streamed a little bit of Drawosaurus, tested out our drawing abilities, and then played Stick Fight for like an hour and a half, and that was an absolute blast. We all were raving about Stick Fight, so we kind of got back into the swing of things Monday, and now I'm back this morning for my regularly scheduled Thursday morning streams, and we've got a little bit more work ahead of us. Really, my main goals today are to... I just realized I misplaced my notebook where I'd written out a little plan for myself. And let's see. I'm going to go get that real quick. Sorry, I want to make sure I remember the order of things I was going to do. Hang on a sec. Okay, I found it. Don't worry. Okay, so according to what I wrote down yesterday, when I was in a productive frame of mind and I was more awake, I decided that like my main two goals, or my first three main goals, are to, right now, go ahead and lay the foundation of my house, probably in the center of this compound that I've laid out, and then go back out into the Black Forest to collect more copper and tin. So I'll probably return to that other Black Forest area I was at the beginning of the last stream, where I had that little stone tower base set up. I'm almost certain there's another copper vein near that spot, so I should be able to collect some more copper. But if necessary, I can always go try to find some new Black Forest area. And then I'm going to bring all that stuff back, and kind of like last stream, this will most likely be a pretty chill affair. I will smelt all that metal, and then build my house while that metal is smelting. So that's my plan. And I guess actually part of laying the foundation for my house is clearing some space and kind of figuring out where I want things to go. I do also want to pick those carrots. I might do that first, actually. I know I just talked a big game about building a house, but I do also love carrots in Valheim. I mean, carrots are okay in real life too, but not like a carrot person. But in any case, how many sterling cores do I have? 6. Okay. I'm trying to also plan ahead. And start thinking of, oh right, build a Yule tree. I completely forgot. It's that time of year. Oh my gosh. I mean, I gotta build one of these, right? Have some festive Christmas spirit. What about right here? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Why don't I do that real quick? Let's start off the stream on a positive note. Build ourselves a little Christmas tree. Where's my wood? Where's the lumber? Where's all my stuff? I redid my storage last stream, and oh, here we go. Clearly the Thanksgiving break was not kind to my memory. I cannot remember where anything is. So you guys get to watch me, here we go, relearn my storage system in real time. The most riveting of footage. Alright, here we go. Look at that, a Christmas tree. Does that increase my resting bonus? So why am I not resting right now? Like, how am I not... Oh, here we go. Let's see, I thought I would be, like, indoors enough that it would give me a resting bonus under here. I guess not. That kind of surprises me. Alrighty, well, let me get a quick rested bonus. I suppose I should also eat something so I can continue construction and whatnot. Oh, my food stuff's all the way, that's right. Guys, this is going to be bad. I truly don't remember where I had anything. This is going to be rough. Okay. Sweet. Now, let's get those carrots. Because your boy could use some carrots. Some carrots. Okay. I also do need to figure out, like, what plot of land I want to set aside in here for my house. I feel like just kind of in the center makes sense. But again, that's why I wanted to just lay out the foundation of it, just get a sense for the space that I would need. I'd also like to say right now, I apologize if I'm still a little bit sniffly. All last week, I was dealing with some sinusy kind of stuff. I tested negative for COVID, so that was good. But it also still kind of made, it kind of made like the phlegm and whatnot pretty annoying. I mean, I guess it's annoying no matter what, but it made it annoying because it's like, well, I don't have a serious illness or anything to to blame. It's just seasonal allergies. So anyway, I'm hoping my voice doesn't sound too bad. If it does sound pretty rough, I apologize. I am drinking some throat coat tea, which I think is helping. But I also know that talking for 3 hours straight is definitely gonna cause those sinuses to act right up again. So I will try to keep the gross mouth sounds to a minimum. Woo. Okay. Man, so funny. Every time I drink a sip of that tea, I can like feel the airwaves in my nose. Airwaves? Airways? My nose is not a radio. I can almost like feel the air passages in my nose open up. And it all like, yeah, all feels clearer and clearer. By the way, I think I just went on an insane like luck streak there, pulling up carrots. I think 3 of those 6 carrot spots gave me an extra carrot. Which I love, by the way. I love that new mechanic from Valheim, the farming skill. I love that. I'm assuming the higher your farming skill is, the more likely you are to pull up extra crops whenever you're harvesting. And I think that is splendid. I love it. Where do seeds go? Where do I put anything? I don't remember. Is it over here? Oh my goodness. Have I tried... Oh, there we go. Golly. I feel like I tried every single option there. Didn't work. Oh, by the way, it's letting me get a rested bonus under here now. So I think the... So I guess right... No, not right there. Oh, I guess it's because of this. Like, if I'm out here, it's considering that I'm outside. Is that what's going on? Oh, here we go. So I guess if I sit on... Where can I... Oh, here we go. No? There we go. If I stand at the edge of my bed, I get a rest... Ooh, okay. Get a comfort bonus of 7. If I move over here, does it go down? Okay. It does go down when I move far enough away, so I'm assuming that Christmas tree gives me a little comfort bonus. And that is lovely. Alright, so... I'm thinking I need to move my, whatever you call it, my forge over here too. Just so I have a different spot for it, and that'll free up some room. Just around my base. And let me go ahead and, yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. Again, a lot of this is super temporary. My tentative plan is, oh shoot, ran out of stamina. My tentative plan is to, yeah, just kind of keep this stuff, yeah, just kind of in a temporary spot until I build my house, which will give me a better idea of the space that I have to work with. And of course, at that point, I'll be able to kind of make some more long-term plans for the layout of my storage and my crafting areas, etc. So, here we go. All right, so now I need to put a roof over that, and then it should be good to go. And somehow this is still standing. I don't know how. Something... Oh, never mind. It's going to fall. I was just about to ask if that was somehow still connected to the ground. And if it was registering as so, then we had an interesting conundrum. All right. Here we go. Is that good enough? Yeah, all right. Sweet. So yeah, there's my... All of this is funny to me because it looks so put together. And then right over here, just a random roof shoved into a rock covering my forge. But anyway, okay. I am feeling pretty good about all of this. Now I need to figure out where to put my house. I'm going to take a quick, bird's eye view-ish. If a bird was swooping very low over my base, this is the view it would have. So, I know that my wall kind of looks like a mess, but I do still like the idea of symmetry. So, maybe a little bit to the right of that far wood pile is kind of the middle of the compound. So, let's see. Anything I can put on the ground? Let's go take a look at that. See if it is somewhat centered. Yeah, that looks fairly centered. Okay. So now... Well, now I need to go to sleep, because I don't want to work at night. But, I can go to bed, and then... You can start laying out the foundation of this thing. That process shouldn't take too long. I mean, I'm tentatively planning that it's just... literally laying blocks, on the ground in a square or a rectangle, or... whatever shape I want to make my house. Woo. Man. The tea is good. I like that stuff. Alright. So, I guess I need to move these. Alright, wood. Gotta get out of here. Although, I guess I will also need you at some point, so... Could keep some of this on me. Yeah, let's just stack this back here. Seems like a good spot for some wood piles, right? Okay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get this foundation laid out. So, I'll try and make this somewhat symmetrical, and I guess I need to decide now if I want to try having a kind of all-encompassing house where I got my storage, got my crafting, kind of got everything in it, or if I want my house to mainly be where I get a rested bonus and then have a storage house. Because traditionally I've typically always had just in Valheim at least, my house, and then like a storage area and a cooking area. I mean, if you watched any of my solo playthrough when I was in the Ashlands, you might remember that I had very specific portions of my base set aside. Or I had very specific segments of my base for different things. So, I do also need to be careful about bumping into this farm over here. I can always move it. Woo. Gosh, need some water. Sorry, hold on. Woo. Okay. Yeah, but let's see. Need to eat something. I think, let's see. I mean, I'll tell you though, I could also, I probably should do this. I can also build up, you know? I feel like, making like a 2-story house would benefit me. I was thinking the other day about, especially once I get access to stone, I could... I'm sorry, access to stone cutters. That was what I meant to say. I could absolutely put up some, like, turrets on each corner of the tower, or, like, of the wall. Put little towers up so that I can shoot down upon enemies who might be attacking my base, just to help give a little extra fortification. I also was just kind of looking at it. I think if we lay it out this way. Here, let's do that. Okay. I think that's a good amount of space, right? That's... Especially, I'm trying to envision, like, being inside this place. I think it'll help if once I lay down the floor as well. But yeah, like, you know, try to picture actually being inside this place. That's a good amount of room. My main concern, not concern, but the main thing I'm thinking about is having room to put my comfort stuff. I want to make sure I can get like a maxed out rested bonus in this area. And so I'll need room to put all those items. You know, later on that includes like a hot tub and like all this random stuff. So it helps to kind of plan out a lot of space when building a Valheim base. Look at me. I'm a poet, and I didn't even mean to rhyme those words. There we go. Ah, see, right there. This is also a good way to check out spots in my house where I didn't quite level the ground evenly. Such as that spot. Let's see. Where is my back? Here we go. Okay. Level the ground, level the ground. Leveling, leveling, level the ground. Come on. Oh, come on. Go down. Go down. Lower. Lower. Okay. Okay, there we go. Boom. I will not stand for little patches of dirt peeking up through my floor. It ain't gonna happen. Come on. Come on. Dude, I can't get this. Come on. Come on. Are you really going to make me hit this with my pickaxe? Is that really what has to happen here? Okay, there we go. I did it. Are you happy? Man. Okay, there we go. I know that once I put the floor down, literally no one would ever know that there's like a little bit of a hole down there, but I would know. and it would bother me. There we go. Okay. Ah. Come on. Okay. That looks pretty good, right? Looks okay. Ah! How did this happen? Dadgummit. Maybe I do need to just, like, bite the bullet there and mine up some of this. Or I guess this would be mining down, but, I think I just need to mine some of this ground. It's... if that... Especially if the dirt's going to be peeking through. I don't want that. You know? Do not want it. I guess as long as the, you know, as long as the ground, or as long as the floor is supported, it's fine. So, yeah, that's so weird. It's also, whoops, it's also still showing that the rocks are still, like, poking up through the floor in some spots, which is weird. But, yeah. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. We're getting there. Now, I would also like to point out, I will almost certainly, like, tear up this whole floor once I get to a certain point in the game with some nicer build materials. You know what? That'll be the crawl space. By the way, that's how you get underneath the house to change the insulation in the basement. No, I will definitely be using some, like, nicer materials to build my house as we go along. So, like, this floor will almost certainly get ripped up at some point. Just to make way for some of the nicer stuff. I might still do a wood floor, but yeah. There we go. Dadgummit. How does this keep happening? There we go. Oh, hang on. I want it to be... Gosh, I'm so particular. There we go. That's pretty good. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Alright, there we go. Boom. Foundation of the house laid out. And I think... I might even be able to get away with just doing like a one-level house. That might be big enough for all the stuff that I need. But I could also do a two-story house just to flex. We'll see. I don't know. I could also just do like a simple longhouse concept. I don't know. I have time to decide, I suppose. But there we go. Foundation has been laid. I also might put up a little bit of the framing, just so I can get, get an idea of what I'm working with here. But I will try not to prolong that process too long, so that I can. Sorry, kind of a gross noise. I made it involuntarily. Sometimes I forget that I am on mic, and I am not by myself. So, sorry, I'm gonna try and get an idea of how this framing will work. So if I attach that there, what's the wall do? Just kind of poke up through. Yeah, I don't love that pokes up through. Let's see. more sense then to attach right there. So if I... No. It does the same thing. Okay. So... Now, I could do that. I could attach it from the bottom of... That doesn't look too bad, actually. I kind of like that. Okay. I think... Yeah. Generally, that's what I'm going to do. And again, this is all subject to change, particularly later in the playthrough. But I think for now, that's what we're going to go with. I feel pretty good about this layout. I also do really like the core wood beams. I think they look really cool. They really kind of help you get that that log, like classic log cabin look. And especially in Valheim, I think that that aesthetic really works. I really like it. Oh, whoops. Need a different length there. Here we go. Then, just out of core wood. Okay. Okay, cool. But, hey, there we go. Frame of the house. Not completely done, but hey, in general, everything is where it needs to be. Well, most things. So, next order of business is getting back over to the Black Forest to do some mining. Let's hang on. Let's do a quick. Let's do some eating. Right quick. Do that. Let me heal up my stuff. Oh, you know, I just realized. Unless I want to take all of my... unless I want to take my forge stuff with me, I won't be able to heal my bronze pickaxe while I'm out there. Which isn't the end of the world. I suppose I can use it for the first round of mining, but I don't know. This might make the process last longer, but, well, I could just build a forge out there. If I'm going to take... I'll tell you, if I'm going to take my... where's my wagon? Oh, here it is. Yeah, if I'm going to take this wagon, I could totally bring the forge stuff back with me once I'm bringing all the ore back. So maybe I should take a forge. Yeah, I should actually. I should take a forge with me. That'll just be so helpful. I feel like the mining process will go so much faster if I have a bronze pickaxe. It's just got so much more durability. I think it mines stuff faster. It almost certainly does more quote-unquote damage, you know? So, yeah, I think I should bring stuff for a forge. Now, do I bring this forge? That is the question. Because I believe I do... Yeah, I have enough copper here. I could have a traveling forge. Yeah, I think I might. I think I might do that, actually. I don't know how advisable that is, but, I don't know. Just feels like... It feels like I need to, I need to, like, give myself as much time out in the wilderness as I can to mine stuff up. Alright. Let me make sure I'm fully stocked on food. Oh, confiding Ace. Hello. Good to have you here, Ace. You made it for another hardcore Valheim stream. As you can see, I am hard at work. Oh, minced meat sauce. That was what I needed. I was about to make another trip out to the Black Forest to do some mining. Because I got some pretty good tools, but I would like to get a set of bronze armor and give myself a pretty good supply of ore. and stuff. So, trying to set myself up for success, you know? I'm also glad to be back after the Thanksgiving whirlwind. Becca and I had her sister and their family in town, and that meant 4 children along with them, and they are absolutely precious, and I love them to death. They are also a handful. So it was quite an adventure having them around. So it's a bit, it admittedly has been a bit quieter around these parts the last few days. All right, let's see. 5 wood. Maybe 15 more wood. I'll go ahead and just say now I'm probably gonna go to sleep before striking out for the Black Forest. I don't know if it really behooves me to start making that trip. Well, I don't know how far away it is. Maybe I'll hang out here. Yeah, I'll hang out here until it's nighttime. Then I can go to sleep, make it morning time, blah, blah, blah. Okay, sweet. So, I think I will also... No, I'll leave my, whatever you call it, antler pickaxe here. Oh, I can sleep? What? Is it letting me sleep right now? Okay. Great. Fast forward this bad boy to morning time. Oh, what? No. Hold on. What? Wait, is it nighttime now? Wait. Oh, day 90. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Never mind. It is daytime, but I slept my way into some rain. Great. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I will admit I did not expect that. Tell me what. I will also... Let me make some fire arrows whilst I'm thinking about it. Here. Do that, and then I need a bunch more lumber, which is going to over-encumber me, but that's fine. Just let me get up here. Okay. It's not going to let me get up there. Alright, let's just toss this over here. There we go. Fire arrows. Sweet. Okay. That will help me if I happen to run into any trolls while I'm ootin' a boot. Yeah. Okay. So. How many of these wood did I need? Hang on. 20 for the cart. And then 10 for the forge. Okay, so I need 25 total, which means... Oh, it stopped raining. Nice. Thank you, Valheim. Oh, I needed 35 total. Good gracious, I'm a mess. Okay, now I can strike out. Here we go. Back to the Black Forest we go. Got my gear ready. I'm so ready. Ready to finally get myself in better position. I want more metal. I need more metal in my life. There we go. Oh, sorry. Needed to adjust my mic for a moment. I'm starting to slouch in my chair, and instead of fix my sitting position, I'm just gonna, you know, I am just gonna change my mic position. Hello there, neck. Ready to die? Boom. Okay. I am excited to have this pole arm. I like using the special attack on it. I probably talked about that 1,000 times already, like between my solo streams or my Ashland streams and then this stream. But I really do love the special attack for the polearm. Of course, later in the game you can get the Himinaffel, which is basically this exact same weapon except it does lightning damage, and that thing is my spirit animal. I love it because you can do the special spinny attack. You can clear out, like, you know, waves of enemies while frying them with lightning. Really? You wanted this, sir. I was happy to mosey along. Okay. Oh, is this... Oh, there's 10 right here. Oh, sweet. Okay. 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 Very cool. Well. Oh, really? Idiot. That's what you get for being mean. Alright. Okay, I'll have to remember this is here. I'm gonna go drop off all this stuff I'm carrying at my little base over there. And, then I will come back and get this tin. But that's a good find. I didn't realize that, I didn't realize there was tin right there. I think I was deterred from that area for a while because almost every time I was near it, there was a troll around. So I would kind of avoid that area. But now I'm free to explore it as I please. Actually, if anybody watching has not done so, once we're done here, go watch my previous hardcore Valheim stream, and you can see how I dispatched that troll. It was quite funny. I think that stream was like, you know, 3 hours, 15 minutes or so. It was like maybe the 2 hour, 50-minute mark, where I lured that troll home, lured him to my dirt wall, and used that to kill him. And it was glorious. Quite entertaining. What's going on here? Oh, this is just stuff I've dropped on the ground. I see. Alrighty. Oh, no fire. So, do I have room to put a forge anywhere? I suppose I can put one up here. Yeah, I guess this is like the only spot that really makes sense, you know? So yeah, I guess we'll do that. There you go. There's a forge. Can't use it. Needs a roof, of course. I can get more, always get more wood for that cart. Yes. Okay, perfect. Oh, this is going to be great, because now I can repair all my weapons, too. No, okay. Yeah, bringing a forge here, great idea. That was a very smart idea. Way to go, me. But seriously, I'm glad that's worked out. I guess we'll put this stuff here. I'll take inventory before I roll out of here. Once I'm done mining stuff. And, yeah, see what I need to take back with me in the cart. Again, if I'm running back with the cart, that makes life a lot easier. What are you doing? Do you mind, sir? I'm kind of busy. Okay. Let me go get that tin real quick. Is there anything down here, by the way? I don't see anything else. So, yeah, let me get back down the coast. Ah. Why couldn't I run through those trees? You know, like, hitboxes in video games are so funny. Like, when you think about them as opposed to real life. Like, when I ran up to those trees a second ago, my character just stayed, like, completely rigid, just running into the trees over and over again. Like, obviously, in real life, you would turn to the side and just, you know, scoot on through. But in a video game, your character is like, nope, can't run anywhere. Obstruction. Oh, it's a fish. A big fish. All right, Grey Dwarves. Can't have you pestering me while I'm mining stuff up. Okay. Oh my goodness. Boom. All right. So, got some tin here. Nice. Very cool. And really? Now imagine that effect, but with lightning. That's what it's like to use the Heminoffle. Right. I'm going to check out the rest of this coast a little bit. See, here we go. Yes, this is great. Dude, there was so much tin over here, and it was like a 3-minute run from my house. I had no idea. All this time. I'm also going to double check up here real quick. I'm not entirely convinced that there is not a copper vein. Oh shoot, there's another troll. Another copper vein like up here. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm about to get that troll's attention if I keep fighting, but this could be another very funny opportunity to put my wall to good use. By the way, there are trolls everywhere out here. I mean, I kind of want to kill this guy. Like, I kind of want to just lure him back to my home, where I have a wall that I can use to kind of lock him in place. Oh shoot, he has a club though. That might change some aspects of this fight, but we will see. I'm doing it. I mean, clearly, since I've already antagonized him. Oh, wait, where'd he go? Where is he? Did you give up already, coward? Seriously, where'd he go? Is that him? Is he over there? No? Wait, is that him? Where'd he go? Did he just lose interest already? Nah, not worth it. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a... Of course. Okay. Yeah, time to at least not tangle with a troll while fighting a 2-star Grey Dwarf. Those guys can still hit pretty hard. Okay, there we go. Oh, gosh. Nope, nope, nope. Hang on. Alright, I need to get some high ground, maybe? Okay. Alright. Shoot. keep whiffing the shot. I don't want him to... Oh, dang. Okay, okay. Okay, so that attack will knock him back, which is good. Good to know. Oh. Very foolish of me. Very foolish. Just need to be cool. Be cool, Bob. Be cool, be cool. Ah. Dang it. Okay, okay. I feel like if I'm more aggressive, I can kill him. Shoot, man. Keep letting him hit me with rocks, though. What am I doing? Ah! Nope. Excuse you, sir. Kind of want to just kill him with arrows, honestly. Oh, okay. Oh, man. That was actually more tense than I ever would have expected. Fighting a Grey Dwarf. Golly. Okay. I do want to lure that troll back to my home. I think that would be just a tremendous amount of fun. And I kind of want to do it. So, let's go find this guy. He really is not interested in, like, following me out of the Black Forest, though. I feel like every time I've hit him and then run away, he's just very quickly lost interest. Or I guess quickly forgotten who attacked him. Boom. Okay, so where is he now? Do I have a bead on the troll? I mean, he's in there somewhere, right? Sometimes they are very hard to see. Their blue skin kind of blends in a little bit with the ambient coloring of the Black Forest, but where is he? Oh. I feel like I can hear him. Where is he? Ah. Let me up. Over this way, mayhaps? Wait, seriously, where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, I found him. There's that little summer gun. There's the summer gun. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Hey, buddy. Come on, follow me. Ah. Oh, really? You're content to just hang out in there? Never chase me down? I mean, if I just run away enough, we'll... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if he gets close enough and then I just start sprinting away, he just, like, gives up. Really weird. Okay, well, I guess I can't lure him back to my wall. He doesn't want to leave the Black Forest. He's just trying to chase me away from his home, I suppose. What are you doing? You wanted to go for a swim? What's happening? You just let me keep landing these headshots then? Oh. I really thought he was stuck in the water. It's going to be like, easy troll kill. Ah, uh-oh. Okay. Okay, now he wants to chase me. Man, I hate the trolls that have the logs. They're so much harder to fight. Oh boy. All right. All right. Yeah, I might just have to kill him out here. He did not cooperate. with the wall plan. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, one more shot maybe. Yeah, okay, okay, sweet. Okay, very cool. Very cool. So actually, I'm not far from home. I'm gonna run home. I'm gonna run home, I'm gonna sleep again, and then make it daytime again, so then I can come back down to that mining area and collect some more metal. But that was good. I think with this troll hide, I should be able to make a troll hide hood or helmet, whatever it's called, which will greatly help my armor rating. Because like right now I'm wearing a leather helmet. The armor is 2. The troll armor is an armor of 6. So that's actually pretty good armor. So I'm kind of tempted to roll with that for a little while. Because it gives you so much more speed. Like when you're wearing the bronze armor, you've got a better armor rating, but you're also kind of clunky. You can't move as fast. So I kind of want to have better mobility here. So it's going to be my plan for now. So yeah, let's load up this tin. Get some of that smelting. Okay. And I'm doing the thing that I swore I wouldn't do, which is like just run back and forth arbitrarily between mining spots and my home. But, you know, sometimes when opportunity knocks, you answer. Is that the expression? Might not be. Who knows? There's that stuff. Let's see. Where's I keeping my leather? Here we go. Got 3 other troll leather. All right. So can I make? Hold on. Troll leather helmet. Oh, I need bone fragments. I think I have bones, right? Right? I should. Right? 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 No. Do I really not? Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. That's going to make me quite sad if I could not make a troll leather hood. All right, very cool. So this is going to be very helpful. I love it. How do I make a troll hide cape? How does this happen? How does one do this? 10 troll hide? Really? Oh my gosh, that's so many trolls. It's so at this stage in the game, it's so difficult for me to just kill one of them. I need to kill 3. No, 2. Just 2. They drop 5 leather each. Sorry, I have 3 troll leather on in my storage. That's what I was. That was why I guess why the number 3 was in my head. I mean, look, it's not undoable, but I can double check this in a moment. But I guess if there's no like armor difference between the leather or deer hide cape and the troll cape, perhaps, you know, it's totally fine to just keep the troll or to keep the leather cape, deer cape for now. I can double check that, but let's see. Oh, I guess okay, so they give the same armor rating, but the troll hide cape has better durability. All right. I mean, it is okay, so it is better. It's just not like there's not like a big difference in armor rating. And by big difference, I mean there's no difference. Woo! Man, I feel like I shouldn't even say this out loud because I feel like that's when Valheim likes to screw with me, but I almost, for the sake of getting more troll hide, wish that there would be a troll raid on my base. Because I'm pretty sure they can't get in here. Based on the science I did last time, I'm pretty sure I could just kite them over to that portion of the wall, and their heads would just stick up there, and I can just keep shooting them over and over again. which would be just a good time for everybody, you know? Mostly me, but I think if the trolls have a good attitude about it, they can find the joy in letting me shoot them in the face repeatedly with arrows. Okay, so I'm now going to try and find a more direct path down to that mining spot. Because previously, I was just running down to the coast that way and then making my way to the left. But I wonder if I can circumvent a little bit of that path by just running this way. Okay. Now, this is also one of those classic moments where I'm going to trust my instincts and my sense of direction and totally get lost. Because I've been so reliant upon having a map all this time that I feel like in Valheim, my sense of direction is just shot. Okay, how'd I do? All right, okay, there we go. I did all right. Made it to the right spot. Very nice. One thing I love about the polearm as well is how much further out you can attack enemies. It's very nice. It's very nice. But yeah. I think. Oh wait, what am I looking for? I'm going this way. Oh right, the troll knocked this over. What a jerk, destroying nature. Only I can do that. Okay, so that was a fun little detour, but now it is time to mine up some stuff. Oh, ooh, 1-star deer. Ooh. Oh, man, whiffed that shot. Terrible shot. Dude, I'm doing so terribly with my arrow shots. One of the feelings that I hate in this game, and really any game, but especially because I play Valheim so much, is when you're shooting at something quite large like a troll, and somehow you keep missing over and over again, you know? Like, they're not moving in a predictable manner, so you just like, you know, you're shooting at them, and then they suddenly, it looks like they almost kind of glitch to the right or the left, and quote-unquote dodge the arrow. But you're like, man, those things don't, that's not a predictable movement. Like, did they know they were going to move there? And it almost feels like the game messing with you, just like moving an enemy out of the way so you can't hit it. It's not a fun feeling. Oh, what is up here? Have I looked at this before? Okay, clearly I have. So, I know the troll armor also gives you... Oh, okay, I think it gives you the sneak bonus if you have all 4 pieces. So, if I make the cape, I can be a sneaky little boy. I can be a sneaky boy. Sneak around and nothing can see me. Ah. I found all the tin in the world. Ah. Oops. Oh, shoot. By the way, Ace, I did not want you to think that I was ignoring your messages in the chat. I assume you were trying to give me a heads up that there was tin on the ground, that there was a troll around me. I appreciate the heads up. I'm glad to know you're looking out for me. Is that? No. Okay, that's... Wait, what is that? What's this? Oh, it's a structure. Oh, shoot, what? Oh, skeleton's up there. Oh, what are you doing up there, dude? Ow, balls. Hey, buddy. Sorry, Grayling. You shouldn't have been hanging out in this area. This is a dangerous neighborhood. Oh, that's so funny. I must not have been here before, because I feel like I would have remembered a skeleton being up here. Now, is there a chest up here with goodies? Sometimes these towers have little chests in them. Okay. Don't see anything. Ah. Okay. Ah. So I will say, it looks like there is more black forest biome in this direction than perhaps I realized. Have I checked over here yet for copper? Oh, okay. Oh, clearly. Okay, I've been here before because there's a destroyed spawner. But I don't remember. Huh. I don't remember being over here. Like, truly, I have no, like Gandalf, I have no memory of this place. When was I here? I was clearly here. Interesting. So, I guess I can only assume that I did... Whoa, no! What's up? Whoa, no, Power's back. Or I guess I'm back. Yes. Well, no, I took off last Thursday because it was Thanksgiving and had some family in town, so it was an appropriate day to take a day off, spend some time with my in-laws and the nieces and nephews, and hang out some. But I am excited to be back in this world because I feel like I've got a good path forward. I wrote out a plan for myself, or at least kind of a game plan for the next couple hours of gameplay, and it'll probably extend across like the next stream as well. What I'm wanting to do, but the base is coming along really well, and I'm in a good spot. Can I pick this up now? Yeah. Collecting a lot of metal, and I've got bronze weapons again. And I might be sticking with troll armor for now because of how fast it makes me. I feel a little bit better when I've got more maneuverability. Just kind of gives me more peace of mind. But it's good to see you. Glad to have you back in the chat. I always love getting to have you around to talk to while doing a lot of the grindy Valheim stuff. Oh, hey, copper. Very cool. So, wait, where's my tower? Okay, so I've been here before. Oh my goodness, my memory is failing me big time. I cannot remember where anything is, or I guess I can't remember what I have been to already. Alright, so there's copper right there. And, oh my gosh, there's copper here too. What? Wait a second. Why was I thinking that, like, I couldn't find copper anywhere? Okay, so where's my tower? Here it is. First of all, Wono, thank you. Thank you for congratulating me on my days off. No, I'm glad I got some good days off too. I did miss the stream. You know, not getting to play Valheim last week and try to keep progressing, but it was a good time to spend with family. I will be completely honest. I don't think we're going to be killing any bosses today, unfortunately, because I want to keep collecting metal so I can get to the point where I can sail back to the Elder boss fight spawn point and deal with those trolls that are probably still over there. Probably with a trench or a... I'm going to manipulate the terrain somehow. Yeah. Try to like... Oh, shoot. Well, that's going to be a problem. Don't need to smoke myself out. And then, yeah, my plan is to basically build up my copper and tin supply and build my house. I laid out the foundation a little bit earlier, so feeling pretty good about that. And my plan now, again, is to just try and regain my strength a bit. Oh my gosh, is that another 2-star Grey Dwarf? It is. Look at that. That guy's totally blue. He's been eating too many blueberries. Aw, what? Oh, okay, here we go. Easy peas. I do forget sometimes just how quickly they can get wrecked by fire damage. So, that wasn't so bad. But hey, check it out. Copper vein, just like right up the hill. I mean, with this and those other 2 copper veins I found in that direction, I'm realizing I might have oversold my my copper shortage. Ah. Yeah, Wono, feel free as always to come chill. This is a low pressure, low stakes environment, at least for you. For me, you know, stakes feel a little bit high because I just want to impress all my new friends on the internet. Prove to them I'm good at this game. But to do that, I need... Oh gosh! Oh no, where did you come from? Uh-oh. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Oh boy. This is terrible terrain for me to try fighting a skeleton. Hang on, let me find a rock. Maybe he can't get up here. Can you get up here? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, I need a taller rock. Okay. Okay. You're fine, Bob. Don't panic. You're fine. Just hop, skip, and a jump. Woo! That scared me. Listen, buddy. I really don't need this right now. Also, were you guarding a burial chamber? Just curious. Golly, that scared me. Now he's running. Yeah, you better run. Well, now I feel like I should at least figure out where he's coming from so he doesn't surprise me again. Like, I'm happy that he's gone, but I don't want him just out there, like, waiting to ambush me. So, let's see if I can figure out where this guy came from. Oh, yeah, he's watching that burial chamber. Yep. Okay. Well, also, that is good to know. There is a burial chamber also right up the hill. See, these are the things that, like, I would absolutely remember if I had a map. Because, like, I would mark locations like that, and I wouldn't have to wander around getting lost. It's fine, though. I know it's part of the challenge, and I'm assuming it'll make me a better person, you know? To learn how to persevere. Okay, skeleton, look, buddy. This is no fun if you're not going to let me just stand up on that rock and shoot you. Why'd you have to get all sensitive about it? Oh, there you are. Listen, buddy. Oh, you're already running away? Coward. Coward! Oh, man. Dude, if he had hit me, I'm pretty sure I would have died. That would have been so tragic. That was actually very reckless of me to do. I know the bronze mace hits pretty hard, especially at this stage, but woo boy, that was a little reckless of me. I just need to remember, like, I'm in troll armor. Like, my health was all the way down. Not all the way down, but, you know, it was... My food was all the way down, so my health was dropping. So, I don't know. I didn't have as much of a cushion as I thought I did. Again, I feel like in this hardcore playthrough, I have to fight back against some solo playthrough instincts. Because in that playthrough, like, I'm, you know, through the Ashlands, I've got maxed out armor. You know, functionally, I'm at that stage you get to when you clear the Ashlands where you're, like, the most powerful that you can be in this game. So, are these two? No, never mind. I wondered, somehow the way that was, the ore was laid out there, it almost looked like somehow a couple of ore veins got like spliced together. Which would have been quite amusing. Here we go. Kind of tempted to go back and get my rested bonus back. This is, it's a lot more tedious when you have to, like, you know, your stamina's not regenning as fast and having to pause more. I don't know, we'll see. Come on. Okay. Come on. So ideally, the process of like digging up this copper vein will not take nearly as long as it did 2 streams ago. I essentially spent like, you know, an hour and a half of a stream, you know, 2 streams ago, just like mining up 1 copper deposit, and I was just using the antler pickaxe, so like it took so much longer. And I'm very much looking forward to the fact that, theoretically, with the bronze pickaxe, it won't take as long because I think the bronze pickaxe definitely mines through stuff faster than the antler one, but it is also a little bit more durable, so you can stay out here longer. The time I had to spend running back and forth last time, I mean, it added up, so... That's my hope, anyway. I don't like this mist, though. I don't like all this fog. It's no good. No bueno. As they say in Portuguese. They actually might say that in Portuguese. Isn't Portuguese kind of... Is Portuguese kind of like Spanish? Well, I mean... Like in a lot of the... You know, words and verb usages and verb tenses and stuff. I thought it was... somewhat similar to Spanish. To Espanol. Alrighty. Alright. Let's go to sleep, make it daytime, head right back out to that ore vein, and stop stepping in the fire. Bob. So dumb of me. What am I doing? Ooh. Man, I do love that tea. Okay. Woo. Sorry, I had to take a sip of water, take a sip of tea. I was taking sips of everything. Okay. Where's that ore vein? Is it over here? No, it's over there. Dude, I'm pretty sure the last ore vein I mined up is like down the coast that way. And the whole time I could have just been dealing with this one. I was making that process a lot harder on myself. Build a crafting table nearby, or a workbench nearby. Let's put one like up here. Simply because I just realized I forgot to drop off any of my loot at my little tower over there, and I don't want to run back over there right now, so I'm just going to keep mining here until my pickaxe breaks. But that means I will inevitably just have to leave stuff lying on the ground because of a lack of carry weight. And so, dude. I am busy, sir. That is truly the most annoying part of this mining process. All the gray dwarves and skeletons, various wildlife that keep running up here accosting me. So annoying. Alright. But yeah, anyway. Think I might be able to save some stuff if it just sits on the ground by putting up a workbench. That'll, I think it's like items like within the radius of a workbench won't despawn. So that can be a good way for me to keep some stuff out here without fear of losing it. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, dude, this bronze pickaxe definitely, it does the job. I could just, I don't know. I might just be, it might be like a placebo effect kind of thing, but or it might be like the power of suggestion. It feels like right now I am able to like mine through this rock faster than using the antler pickaxe. I don't know. Maybe it's not that much faster, but I just can't imagine that it wouldn't be. Like, if the speed of mining was the same, like, what would be the point then of like upgrading a pickaxe? Because, like, if you had a place nearby, like, if the only difference was durability, well, you could solve that by having a crafting table, like, right underneath this ore vein. You just repair your antler pickaxe each time. But there's got to be, like, a power difference, you know? There's just got to be. Oh, man. Is anybody in the chat? Anybody, well, watching live, but if you're watching this in the future as well, feel free to comment. Has anyone seen Wicked yet? I have heard nothing but good things about it. In particular, Becca won't shut up about it. I do want to see it though. It does look really good. And I'm like kind of pleasantly surprised that the reviews are so good. It kind of warms my heart to know that so much like care and attention went into making the movie. Like I read, or Becca was telling me that she read somewhere that like a lot of the environments, a lot of the sets are practical. Obviously, there's a lot of CGI in the movie because, like, I mean, Munchkin Land is not a real place, but or Oz is not a real place. But oh, pickaxe broke. But yeah, apparently they went practical with a lot of the set designs and stuff, which I think is really cool. Because there's just such a temptation these days, I feel like, for movie makers, especially studio execs, to really push for everything to be digital, everything to be CGI. And I think you can tell with actors that, like, it kind of makes a difference when they feel like they are in a physical environment. Like when you can walk onto a set and it feels like you're in Oz. Like, that's got to feel so cool. Rather than being like, well, I'm acting in front of a green screen. Kind of just, I don't know. Kind of like, to me, changes the complexion of the movie. Kind of makes me, I don't know. Hearing stuff like that kind of makes me want to go see it. I mean, that and the high reviews. And the fact that I like the musical. It's a good show. Oh, it's needed to stretch while resting in Valheim. And I needed to take a sip of water. Oh, man, I'm a mess. But yeah, I do want to see Wicked. At some point. It is getting very good reviews. I honestly expected it to turn out as a like soulless cash grab, because that's kind of the vibe I'm getting with stuff like the live action How to Train Your Dragon movie, the live action Moana movie. Oh, balls! It really feels like the studios are just. They are purely trying to just cash in on nostalgia without like trying to make a thoughtful adaptation of the source material or the original animated movie. Like, the thing that bothers me with movies like that is that usually it's kind of a shot-for-shot live-action recreation of the movie, and when a movie is already good as an animated film, I don't see the need to like spend all this money to recreate animated moments or moments from an animated film in live action, like just because you can do it. I feel like it feeds into this idea that animation or animated movies are automatically inferior to live action movies. And I don't think that's true. I think some of the best movies I've ever seen are animated. And I think you can also just, like, let an animated movie be a great animated movie. You don't have to, like, go, all right, and here's the live action version. In case that's what you were wanting. And I know they do it because of money. Like, I know that, like, the only reason Disney is making a live action Moana movie, like, 9 years after the original came out, is to get people in the theater. Like, they're wanting to make money off of it. And who knows? It might be good. But I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion it will not be good. Well, it will not, in my opinion, bring enough new ideas to the table to warrant a live-action remake. Now, I heard about a live-action Hercules movie called Hades that is apparently, like, the story of the animated Hercules movie, but it's all from Hades' perspective. And that idea, I have no problem like giving that a try. Like that sounds like, you know, a pretty creative idea. It's a different spin on a story that people are familiar with. And I think it could be fun. Depending on how it's framed, how you handle it. But I did not really... I kind of nothinged the Lion King live-action movie. And I say live-action because I guess it wasn't really live-action anyway. It was, what do they call it? Photorealistic. That was just kind of, I don't know. That, to me, fell into that soulless cash grab category. Because The Lion King is such a great movie, and I don't think it makes sense to try and convey the emotions of a fictional cartoon lion on the face of a real lion. Because the face of a real lion is largely expressionless. So, you know, to hear like all these heartfelt lines and very heartfelt moments, very meaningful lines, but on a very like expressionless lion face, just I don't know, it just didn't do anything for me. You know, some of the work that they did, making some photorealistic scenery from Africa, like all of the sets and stuff. I mean, it looked cool, but it felt like they were retreading the exact same beats from what people loved about The Lion King, but just in live action, just to get you in the theater. And I also understand that is literally the point of movies. I know that, like, artistic expression is a big part of what makes movies great, but obviously the purpose of them is to make money. But I don't know. I just sometimes wonder if, you know, I wonder if studio execs realize that what makes movies, oftentimes, in my opinion, what makes movies great or what makes them popular are, you know, some outside the box ideas. Not relying solely on nostalgia. Or like, what's the right way to put it? Like almost kind of clumsily inserting nostalgia into a story. Like those sorts of things aren't the only things that make movies fun to watch. It's not like the only reason people go to movies. I think people want new ideas. I think they want, you know, a fresh take on something. But not with nostalgia, like, as the only selling point for something. Now, there are also some cases where nostalgia works. I think I really liked Avengers Endgame. I don't know. I guess I don't really know, like, these days what the general opinion is about Endgame, but, you know, from the time it came out until now, I still like it. I think that is an example of nostalgia done well. Or, you know, some people would call it fan service. I think that's an example of good fan service. And it worked, but it was also a payoff to a series of movies Marvel had been making for a decade. And so you had to build to it. And I think where a lot of other movie series or production companies or studio execs lose their way is like they almost get impatient and just they want to skip to the end game part, and just say like, oh well, you know, everybody's gonna love this because it you know, I don't know, they're gonna love it. It's Moana. People love Moana, without realizing like, okay, but people loved the animated Moana, so I don't know that you're going to be able... And look, again, I could be completely wrong, by the way. They could do a marvelous job with Moana and introduce, you know, new story beats and new ideas, and the visuals could look... It could be a really good movie. Because as far as I can tell, like Wicked, you know, it has some added, I guess, scenes, added story elements and stuff, but it's largely the same story as the musical. So it can work, but my experience, you know, with the Disney remakes is that they're pretty much just like the same exact story, but in live action, with very little deviation from, you know, a lot of the tropes that people seem to like about the first movies. But anyway, yeah, I feel like people just want to skip. They want to skip to the end game part. They want to get to the part where it's like, oh my gosh, people are going to scream in the theaters when they see this. And you got to build to that kind of stuff. I say that having never made a movie before. I will happily admit that my experience is, I don't even think it's fair to say limited. My experience is zero in writing, producing, directing movies. But as a consumer or as a movie goer, you know, I do kind of pick up on the things that resonate well with me, at least. And that's going to be different for everybody. But I don't know. I guess I like to... I personally like to see indications that, like, as a movie maker, like as a studio, director, whatever, that you tried, I guess. Some of the remakes and stuff feel lazy. Or at least maybe lazily thought out. I know the execution is not lazy. I know that there's so much time and effort and work that go into making a movie. So I certainly don't want to ever detract from that. I know it is pretty involved and painstaking to make a movie, but when your concepts feel kind of, to me, this is all my opinion, everything I just said, when it seems to me like the ideation was a little bit lazy, that's where I have a hard time staying engaged. Most of the time. Sometimes it's okay to watch a, you know, Fast and Furious movie. Something that's just, like, dumb fun. But, I've already seen Moana. Like, the animated movie that falls in that category with the, Spider-Verse movies as, like, genuinely one of the best movies I've ever seen. The two Spider-Verse movies and Moana, those are two of the best movies I've ever seen. They're so good. And when I consider that and how great those movies are as animated features, yeah, I just can't help but think, like, yeah, I personally don't really need a live-action version of this movie that's already great, in my opinion. But anyway, nobody at Disney asked me, so... Oh, okay. Speaking of something completely different than movies, the mining out process is coming along pretty nicely. I think one more, like, yeah, just a couple more little digs around the edge of the ore deposit should be pretty, should do the trick. And then I can start actually mining out the copper, and then I can see where we're at, how much we've accumulated, and oh, nope, let me out, there we go. I didn't want to go to sleep yet. I will go to sleep soon, but yeah, anyway, soon I can, yeah, kind of take inventory, figure out how I'm progressing, and figure out if I want to mine up more copper from nearby veins, or if I want to go ahead and just head back with what I've got. We'll see. So let me repair my bronze stuff. Let me at some more food. And go to sleep. Woo! Okay. New day, new pickaxe, new us. Ooh, day 99. I've been around in this hardcore world for almost 100 days now. That's wild. I might, you know what, maybe after the stream is done, I might go back through some of the old, back through the VODs and, like, figure out how many times I've died so far. Like, I can think of, like, 4 of them. I feel like there were 4 major deaths just off the top of my head. But there were also, like, I don't know, what felt like a million, like, random deaths that, like, I'm going to count them toward the total, but in a weird way, they almost, I don't know. You can almost go, oh, well, those don't really count. But it was after I died in the boss fight when I was trying to just, like, run around. Excuse me. And I was just trying to, like, get back home because I died in a burial chamber. Again, whilst trying to collect some Surtling cores on my way back out to the boss fight island. And I kept dying outside of a burial chamber while naked and having no tools because I had put my bed out there. And so I kept dying and respawning at that spot because Grey Dwarves were all around. And so, yeah. There's truly no telling how many times I died. Sorry, there is a way to tell. I can go back and watch the VOD, but I guess off the top of my head, I don't remember. But it was quite a few deaths. It was very sad. Man, it's funny. That boss fight only happened like, or that boss fight disaster. That was only like maybe a month and a half ago, I think. But it feels like that was forever ago. It feels like I've almost started a new playthrough after that happened. Because it was just so devastating. I try not to relive it all the time because it truly was sad. But, yeah, it feels like since that point, aside from the infrastructure that I had already built up at my home, I kind of did have to just start over. I had basically just like leather armor and stuff. And I had to... It's felt like, yeah, more so than I expected after I reached the point where I was ready to fight the Elder. I've had to like kind of scrap and claw my way back to like having good stuff again. But I learned my lesson. I think, you know, I need to be careful about like how much good stuff, quote unquote, I'm always carrying around on me. Or at least like when I'm exploring stuff, like, I don't know, maybe don't take all my good stuff with me. But also, I think like exploring in troll armor at this stage, for example, is not a bad idea because I have a lot of speed whilst wearing it. And it's decent armor. Like, if I leveled it up a couple of levels, I think it would have a pretty good armor rating. So, let's see. 1.0 power set. I remember at least one involving a tree. Oh, yes. That was... If we're thinking of the same one, that was my very first death in this playthrough. It was like 30 minutes into, yeah, video 1. I hardly had anything. Literally, I had just like a stone axe, a club. I think I'm still wearing my rag clothes. And yeah, I definitely cut down a tree. It kind of like rolled off of the stump and kind of rolled sideways next to me, and then like it like bounced up, and then the like one end of it just like smashed down right on me and killed me. It was a very silly way to die. The second death, so I only died one time in that first video, And then I only died one time in the second video, and it was because I got the attention of a troll on accident, and I was trying to kite him around to kill him, and got myself caught on a rock and tried to dodge roll backward, but just dodge rolled in place because I was stuck on a rock, and yeah, he killed me. So that one sucked too. That one was pretty painful. Uh-oh. That's just Grey Dwarves, okay. I'll tell you, sometimes the grunting of the troll and like the little growls from the Grey Dwarves, they sound like similar-ish. Enough so that if I'm paying attention to something else, it sounds like a troll is behind me. I almost peed myself. Okay, we're getting a good stock of copper, which makes me quite happy. Where can I move some of this stuff? Okay, so one thing I will also need to be mindful of is the fact that my armor is going to be taking damage as I get attacked by Grey Dwarves. It's in good shape. Like, it's both, all of them are like 96, 95% and above on their durability, but that is something that I will need to keep in mind as I'm proceeding here. But so far, yeah, got 23 copper. I feel like I mined out like hardly any of this deposit here. And yeah, I think as long as I can get all this copper up sooner than later, my armor should hold up just fine. But I think I've mined up everything around, so I'm going to go ahead and start digging into this thing. Here we go. Now we're making progress. Yes. Dig me. Dig. Mine. Mine. Okay. Oh, hey. I've made myself a little tunnel. Made myself a little sneaky hidey hole here. I can burrow like a little mole rat. Or what are those called? Groundhogs. I can dig around in the ground like a little groundhog. Have any of you ever had a groundhog in your backyard before? I've never seen one in our backyard, but I'm like 100% certain we have had one. Because randomly in some spots in our front yard, close to the street, and then in the middle of our backyard, there were like little raised lines of dirt, like little raised paths where it looked like something had been digging just below the surface of the dirt. It almost looked like the aftermath of, like, in a cartoon where, you know, some creature is able to just dig really quickly through some dirt, you know? You can kind of see the little path of dirt, the little path of raised dirt kind of traveling along. It looked like the aftermath of that. I've seen those periodically over the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at our house. And I'm always fascinated by the idea that there are creatures that can dig in the ground like that. bear in mind, I have not looked up anything about groundhogs, so I don't know exactly how that works for them. Like how they dig, but I like to imagine that they just flail their little front arms in front of them as fast as they can to try and clear away the dirt. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Whew. We're good. I thought I'd like dropped myself to my death. That would have been silly. All right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there. Okay. Oh, okay. Pickaxe is done. Now. Here's the thing. I really would like to take all this copper back. I don't care at all about the stone. So we're going to leave that right there. I'm feeling pretty good about my my copper collection so far. We're getting a decent amount of this stuff. And I've managed to stay alive so long now that my skills are actually getting to a pretty good number. I probably just jinxed the crap out of myself by even saying that. But, you know, I've noticed lately that, you know, whenever I jump around or whatever, yeah, I'm getting level ups, which is great. I will not complain about that. Okay, sorry, I just realized I should make some space outside my, or sorry, in the chests by placing some stone outside. Let me repair my pickaxe, get a rested bonus. I'm noticing that I'm able to stay out there like, how long does the rested bonus last? Does it give me 11 minutes? I'm able to stay out there, I've noticed, about like anywhere from 5 to 7 minutes or so before my pickaxe breaks. So I think we're making good progress. But for how much of the ore vein we have left to mine up, I actually feel like we're in a good spot. All right. Back to the mining we go. Okay. Okay. I just remembered something a moment ago that a thought that I had in my own head. And that was, I need to stop mining out, completely mining out the bottom of these veins, and leaving myself with no choice but to, oh, whoops. Hey, buddy. Oh, gosh. And leaving myself no choice but to, like, stand on top of the whole vein and mine the ore out from under me. I need to stop doing that, because that is going to result in my death. I'm willing to bet. So, like, right here, I need to just go ahead and mine this instead of, like, getting rid of all the ground underneath me. Yeah, like, I can get rid of some of the ground, but I should use this while it's here to get this stuff. And that way I don't have to, again, like, possibly drop to my death from on top of these ore veins when I destroy the ground out from under me. So, like, right here. Oh, shoot. Oh, never mind. We're good. Sorry. That was more dramatic than it needed to be. Okay. Alrighty. Come on. Woo. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Come on. Boom. Alrighty. So, yeah, it's coming along quite nicely. Alright. Okay. Ah! Man. Scares me every time. I mean, it hasn't killed me yet, knock on wood, but I just need to... I need to, like, refine this process. Need to, like, figure out a better way to... Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a better way to, like, mine stuff top to bottom without possibly, again, destroying the floor underneath me. There we go. Ah. Okay, what? What is this? What? There's a skeleton somewhere. Oh, there he is. Really? Oh, he's just shooting at my crafting bench. That's funny. He doesn't even realize I'm over here. Is it because I was wearing my troll armor? I was blending in with the environment. That skeleton was like, oh my gosh, a human put a workbench down next to that human-sized troll over there. Let me save him. Little did he know I was a human in troll's clothing. Ah, all right, come on. How are we doing? Oh boy, nope, stay up. Dadgummit. Yeah, that's the other thing. I really need to... I feel like I could save a lot of time if I did not have to keep running up and down this thing. So that's... Yeah, those are just little things that I think about as I non-stop mine up copper. It's always... I'm always, like, creating... like, I don't know. I feel like I'm always putting myself in a position to have to waste time. Let's just get rid of the stone. I do want to use up the rest of my pickaxe, so do a little bit more mining here. And then I can go back to my my vacation home, my Black Forest vacation home. Unfortunately, it's a timeshare, and I need to free myself from that contract. But you know, what are you gonna do? All right, here we go. So, there we go. I do quite enjoy leaving behind these absolute messes out in the Black Forest. I'm systematically removing all the copper and tin and leaving behind these terraform nightmares and just piles of rock. I am so good for the environment. Okay. Let me repair my pickaxe. Yeah, and then, dude, I feel like I'm getting pretty close. Getting pretty close to being done with this vein. Mm. Oh, excuse me. Man, sorry, I just need to stretch again. Actually, okay, hang on a sec. Let me get you over to the a waiting screen here. Whoops. I would like to go to the bathroom. There we go. I drink a lot of coffee. I've also been drinking a lot of tea today. And in general, I also just drink a lot of water. So give me just a moment. It'll be a short pee break. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I'm back. What are you asking about the chess championship? Was that a genuine question? Like, do you actually follow chess? Or was it a joke? If it's not a joke, I actually am kind of curious because I don't follow like professional chess, I suppose. So, yeah, if you follow chess, I'm actually curious what is going on in the world of chess. Okay. I used to play chess a lot more in my youth. Day 100. There it is. We made it. Kind of. Yeah, I'll need to tally up my deaths to this point. When I was in 4th grade, I was in the chess club. Now, that sounds fancier than it actually was. You didn't have to like try out or anything. It was literally just like, hey, all the kids who want to play chess, like, you meet in the lunchroom after school for like, I don't know, an hour maybe after school, and you can play chess against each other. And I have two distinct memories from that chess club. One of them was, I don't even remember who this kid was. Like, I to this day, I don't remember if it was someone who ended up like going to high school with me, and I would recognize them now. But this let's see, this kid. Oh, what did he run? He was in 4th grade, and he knew the names of all these chess strategies and moves. Like, I don't know if this is the name of one, but he said something like, "Oh, I beat you with the blitzkrieg or whatever," and he beat me in like 3 turns. And I was in 4th grade, and I really was inexperienced with chess, and so yeah, he he beat me very quickly because I didn't realize what he was doing. And as a 4th grader, you don't really know how to win gracefully. And so he was just like, he's like, "I just beat you with the blitzkrieg, ha 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 ha." And I was like, "Oh, okay, man, cool." And so we play again right after that. He does the same exact thing. And again, I think my critical thinking skills did not kick in until like high school. And so 4th grade Bobby did not realize, did not pick up on the patterns that the kid was doing. I'm starting to think that this blitzkrieg strategy was like the only thing he knew how to do in chess. And yeah, maybe it isn't opening. Won't know. That's funny. You were also in the chess club. You're horrible at it. You're probably better than you think. If you at least know how to play chess, like know what all the pieces do and everything, you're doing better than a lot of people. But yeah, kid, I really need to remember what the name was of the strategy he was using. It wasn't the blitzkrieg, but I'm using that as the example. He runs the blitzkrieg again, and wins again in like 3 turns. And so the teacher who was running the club walks over, and he's like, Mrs. Smith, I just beat him with the blitzkrieg twice, with like this big stupid grin on his face. And even as a 4th grader, I was just like, wow, that kind of feels tacky, I'm not really like, I don't care necessarily that you beat me because I don't really know what I'm doing, but like, don't be a jerk about it. Now, he was in 4th grade, so yeah, I hadn't thought about that in a while. So really just thinking about it again now is making me be like, oh, well, sometimes 4th graders don't really know how to win gracefully. I feel like it would annoy me more to have an adult behave that way if they beat you at something, because, when you're a grown-up, I feel like you should know better. And, be able to be a little more humble. Be a little humbler. But, oh boy. The other memory I have from chess club was being able to bring my own chessboard and like chess set to the club, right? That sounds weird. Like I was going to a club to party. Like, you guys want to play some chess? But I had my own little chess set that my mom had gotten me. And one of the teachers asked me if a couple other kids could borrow my chess set because they wanted to play. They wanted to play a game. I was already playing, and so they asked if I could borrow it. And so they did, and everything was totally fine. But it got to the point where my mom had arrived at school to pick me up, so I had to go. But the kids weren't done using my chess set. And so the teacher said, as any good teacher would, like, hey, I remember that this chess set is yours. I remember that, I asked you to let them borrow it. And I will hang on to it and come talk to me tomorrow, and I will give it, I'll make sure you get it back. And so at the moment, I feel like I remember being like, oh, okay. And then I got to the car, and I think I actually started crying because I think I felt like oddly ashamed that I was having to show back up at the car without this chess set. And I felt so bad for not having it. I guess I thought at the time, like, oh my gosh, I basically lost it. I'll never get it back. They've already sold it for parts. And I remember my mom being like, Bobby, it's fine. Like, they're going to give you the chess set back tomorrow, after I'd explained to her what had happened. But I was so upset in the moment. And in hindsight, I'm like, man, what? What? I don't understand what instinct in me caused me to react that way. I think it really was the idea that I had not taken care of my stuff as well as I should have, because that's a thing about me. I take really good care of my stuff, and I don't lose things. And I think I've been that way like my whole life. And so, yeah, to get in a situation where I had to return to my mom without the thing she had given me, that was like that I was in charge of, was like deeply troubling to me as a youngster. So I had a little bit of a panic moment, maybe a little meltdown as a little fourth grader. But it ended up being fine. Also, in hindsight, there's no way that chess set cost anything more than like $20. Because, you can get a decent quality chess set, like a little travel chess set, for like, $25, $30. It's not like fancy or ornate, but it gets the job done. So, let's see. Wono Power, yeah, I also had some kind of arch enemy back then, trash talking at me the whole time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even remember having any other like beef with this kid, whoever he was. I really can't even like picture what his face actually looks like, if that makes sense. He's almost just like a I don't know, standard white guy face, but like I can almost imagine like the smug grin on his face, knowing like, haha, I pulled the blitzkrieg on you twice. It's just like, okay, nerd. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I suppose for at least that afternoon, he was my arch enemy, my arch nemesis. But I will say, I feel like in high school and college, again, once the critical thinking parts of my brain further developed, I've gotten pretty okay at chess. I'm still not great at it, but I understand the game well enough to play. I don't know any of the like fancy strategies, the stratagems, but I know what all the pieces do. I am okay at like reading the board and, prepping some moves, but like trying to like keep my positioning open to adjust my strategy as such. The funny thing about chess is it is the only game where, for the time that we were playing it, which was over a holiday or something, it is the only game I have been able to consistently beat Becca at. She is much smarter than I am. And I'm sure if she's listening to this now, or like live or in the future, she will say, no, Bobby, that's not true. I'm not smarter than you. We're different types of smart. And I agree that we are different types of smart. But she is smarter at her type of smart than I am at my type of smart. But chess, for some reason, has always been that game that, like, I actually usually have, like, I have more career wins in chess over Becca than she has over me. Pretty much every other game is the opposite. There are a few other random outliers, but, like, games like Settlers of Catan or Seven Wonders, Becca just, like, she kind of wipes the board with me, at least. And she beats our friends at these games, too, pretty regularly. But when the common, a common variable across all these games, no matter how many people we're playing with, is me playing against her, she almost always wins in those scenarios. She's a better strategist than I am. She's just very good at board games. And she loves playing them, too. So, it's kind of satisfying if I ever do manage to notch a win against her in, really anything. Especially Catan, because she's insanely good at that game. I think she was born playing it, but I am randomly good at deck builder games. That game type, for whatever reason, like, really jives with my brain. Again, I'm not flawless at any of the game types that I consider myself to be good at, but for whatever reason, games like that just sort of, I don't know, they like resonate well with me. The gameplay style, the gameplay loop, like it all works for my brain. Like there's a deck builder called Dominion that I'm weirdly good at. I don't think we've played it in a while, but the last time we had been playing it, I think I would win like 4 or 5 games in a row before Becca would get a win. But one thing I've also noticed about our gameplay styles is depending on the game type, I actually tend to do really well in new games when playing against Becca and our friends. And I think it's because I grasp simple concepts really well. And when you're first learning a game, you don't really have a developed sense of all the layers of concepts or of the best types of strategies to use. And when I can grasp, like, 2 or 3 very simple game concepts and execute them, I tend to do pretty well. The problem for me comes when we play a game long enough that everybody else can start to think about their strategies and start to develop those. And then that's when I'm in trouble. I start to lose my advantage at that point. So it's kind of what happens when I play board games and card games and stuff. I do well for a little while at first. And then everybody else has a chance to like stop and think about their strategies. And that's when I am, as the kids would say, cooked. But this is actually kind of making me want to play chess again. I have not played it in forever. It's been so long. I think when I was in college, was traveling. Becca and I were traveling with my family. I think it was when we went to a place called Callaway Gardens in Georgia. This place is really cool. It's like I don't even know. It's not like a nature preserve, but they've got like these little like outdoor cabins, and when I say cabins, they're basically like hotel rooms, but in like little individual houses, and they're really nice. And Callaway Gardens is really cool because it's got all these like nature trails and like bird watching or like aviary activities and like all this cool stuff. And like a lot of it is based on being outside. And so we were there for a vacation one winter when we were in college, and my brother and I got started playing a game of chess. And that was when I found out that he plays chess almost the exact same way I do, which is very conservatively and very defensively. I don't really take risks very much. I don't like try to send one of my pieces like way across the board. I don't like make aggressive moves or anything. Like, I am content to just kind of batten down the hatches and wait for someone else to make a mistake. Or wait for an opening for me to make a move that the other person was not anticipating. But I found out on that trip that my brother, Marshall, he plays the exact same way. And I kid you not, we were playing chess for like, I want to say 2 hours. And I don't think we finished the game. I think Mom and Dad were eventually like, okay, we have to go to dinner, so you guys have to either wrap this up soon or quit playing. And neither of us were aggressive enough to make a move. So we just ended the game in a stalemate, and we had just played for like 2 hours, but like neither of us were making any aggressive moves. So I found that pretty funny. It must have been must be a family thing. I don't know if my dad knows how to play chess. He might not have learned as a youngster, but I'd be curious to know if that's how he would also play chess. He and I tend to be pretty alike in our deliberation in the things that we do. While, you know, this channel's own Thaddeus Gladius likes to just run straight into battle, saying, giving a very hearty, let's do it. I like to sit back and think for a moment about what's about to happen. So, my dad tends to be the same way, and so can only imagine that if he also took up chess, he would have a similar approach. All right, so we're almost done here. Oh, okay. Woo. Man, look at this. Okay, so wait. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, baby, we're almost done here. Almost got, what, 3.5 stacks of copper? Yeah, well, no, I get that. I do enjoy... I enjoy either playing solo games like this or, yeah, playing cooperative games where, like, we can work together. At least video games. I will say, there are some games that are, like, competitive that I do really like. But I like them because there's, like, minimal messing around, like, messing with your opponents that you can do. That's why I like Seven Wonders a lot. If you've never played Seven Wonders, I would recommend that. And then, like, one of my all-time favorite board games is Wingspan. It's a game about bird watching, which, I mean, does not sound appealing to me in real life, but Wingspan is incredibly fun. There's no way I haven't talked about this on the stream before, but Wingspan is like, I describe it as the most tightly written board game I've ever played. It truly is, like, to me at least, perfectly balanced. Like, there really are no notable exploits to it, at least none that I've found. And there's, like, minimal, you know, messing around with your opponents that you can do, which I really love. And I don't know, it's just a really fun game. Okay, you played Seven Wonders Duel, but that was also mostly about sabotaging the enemy. Yeah, well, no, I haven't played Seven Wonders Duel before. I think the traditional Seven Wonders is that, you know, you're kind of like building your own society and, you know, you can, like, trade for resources with the people next to you on the board, but you can't, like, steal things from other players or anything like that. You can definitely you can take some actions that will end up affecting your opponent, but yeah, there's nothing that, like, Oh, I just realized I put this in a dumb spot. Yeah, there's nothing in the game, at least that I've been able to tell, that'll let you just, like, completely mess up an opponent, which I really like. Oh, this was such a dumb spot for this. Okay, here we go. Which, yeah, that I really appreciate that aspect of Seven Wonders. All right. I think I can at least start heading back in the direction of home. I mean, I've got almost 4 full stacks of copper. I could also collect some more tin whilst I'm out. Like while I'm on my way home. Yeah, let's just take all that. Take that. Take that. I'll take these home. I've got plenty of wood. Oh, I do need to get some pine wood. I'm sorry, core wood. I do need to break down some pine trees. So maybe I can spend some time doing that. But yeah, I think with all these supplies and stuff, I think it's not a bad time for me to go ahead and head home. That way I can work on getting my base all cleaned up and let's see. Excuse me, and I can try and collect some more tin while I'm running home. Let's see, Wano said we spent a lot of time with Spirit Island and the Arkham horror games. I have not played any of the Arkham horror games. Or Spirit Island. Is that also a horror game? I will say I don't really love horror games. Not my favorite. But when I understand that when you like horror as a genre, I can absolutely see the appeal of that, if that's your thing. All right. No, not my home. Ah. Oh gosh, really, guys? I just so don't have time for this. I am very busy. Very busy person. There we go. Really, Grayling? Really? Okay. Gosh, only... Oh, wait, that's right. There's another half of the tree. Yeah, I was confused when I only had 7 core wood in my pocket. Like, wait a second. What kind of crap pine tree did I find? All right, place stacks. Yeah, we can roll with this. Okay. Yeah, might as well go ahead and knock this guy down. Okay, where's that gonna fall? Ooh, okay. Man, that'd be a cool detail if, like, yeah, if the game recognized that you did the special attack with the axe down the middle of the tree log, and that would instantly split it. That'd be kind of cool. There we go. I mean, that does seem to split the logs a lot faster. So I'll take it. Hang on. Let me do a little bit of consolidating here, or at least, like... Let me store things over here real quick. Just... I don't need to take all of this stuff with me. I do have plenty of wood at home. And... yeah. There we go. I don't necessarily need to carry that stuff home with me. Also, this is not such a far run away that I couldn't just come back and get that stuff if I wanted it. Okay. Let's go. Now, if I recall... I can run up through here. Yeah. Yeah, look. Oh, see, there's copper right there. That... Need to remember that. I'm thinking I'm in a store. And I'm thinking... No, I'm thinking I should be able to get a pretty decent amount of bronze out of... I mean, almost 4 full stacks of copper. And then... whatever bronze I have on hand. Alright, so here's where I wanted to stop and maybe run down the coast a bit. See if I can get my hands on some more tin. Alright, here we go. Alright, and jump! Alright. Woo! Thank you, Valheim devs, for being nice and making the cart float. They did not have to do that. I'm honestly kind of surprised that they didn't program it so that the cart would instantly sink. Oh, come on. Get up on land. There we go. Alright, sweet. Oh, hey, mushrooms. Nice. Man, I love that new mechanic. I really do. I love that because of your farming skill, you can just randomly pick up extra crops from... Is that a troll? Or is that a tree? Oh, no, it's a tree. Woo, man. I'll tell you, I am on edge about, like, the prospect of fighting a troll right now. Mostly because, like, I just have all this good stuff on me. Or all this ore I'm trying to transport home. And I would prefer to not get in a scrap with a troll. If I can help it. Really, dude? Boom. Easy peasy. But yeah, I'm going to run down the coast a bit here. See if I can grab some more tin. Then I can roll home. I'll feel pretty good about my my metal supply. And again, I'm not entirely convinced that I will even take bronze armor into the boss fight with me this time. Just again because of the mobility difference when wearing the troll armor. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. My tentative plan, though, is to make a set of bronze armor, but I'm definitely going to at least run around while wearing the troll armor, and again, possibly try to deal with those trolls and then kill the elder while wearing it. Whoops, desk pop. Yeah, boy. Nope. Okay, whatever. Guess we're fighting. Kind of hoping he wouldn't see me. Oh, whale. Oh, you know what? Yeah, great. This is definitely... Yeah, up there, or over that way, that's definitely where my first ever... copper vein was, I believe. I think it's over that way. I'm starting to recognize some of this area. Because I think there's a troll cave over there. I actually don't know if I ever went inside it. If I did... Oh, there's a troll over there. Oh, boy. Ooh. I could use some more troll hide. Now, I wonder how many times I can hit that dude before he runs over here to try and kill me. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, can I... I kind of want to try it. I can't tell if there's a tree in the way. Doesn't look like it. Sorry, let's see. Wono said it's mostly co-op with Lovecraft background. Oh, the Arkham game. Arkham Horror series. Yeah, might have to... I would probably pass on that one. Again, I don't really love horror stuff. But, I know there's a big following for that type of content, so... Alright, tell me what. Let's get a... Let's sit and get a resting bonus. I might try to kill that troll. I feel like I should. I don't know. I need the troll hide. I want to get that full sneak bonus. Alright, so... Yeah, let's just see. Let's see how many sneak shots I can get before he comes over here. I mean, if I shoot him from far enough away, he might just stand there and let me kill him. And I'm okay with that. Come on, troll. Just stay right there. Just stay basically stun locked. Okay. I think if I land some headshots too, he'll die faster. Stands to reason. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Here he comes. Ah. Nope, nope, nope. Don't notice me. Come on. Maybe I can get away. Oh, okay. I thought for a second I'd killed him. Alright, he does not appear to know who is shooting him. Ooh, just stay over there. Stay over there. Stay over there. Come on. Oh, here we go. Okay. Shoot. Ah! Alright, alright. What's his health at? Ah, man. I was kind of hoping he'd lose more health than that. Lame. Shoot. There we go. I mean, it's definitely helpful to just keep this guy on fire, so... Yep. Nope. Don't figure out the terrain. I need you to be confused about how to get to me. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Coward! Is he really just running? Dude. Hang on. Nope, that's not what we're doing here. It's not a game of keep away. You don't get to just run. Shoot. Oh, I've almost got this guy. I've almost got this guy. Oh, man. Boom! Haha! Got him! Okay, very cool. Also saw some blueberries, which I will happily collect. And some troll hide. Very cool. Alright. Let's also... Let's see if I can collect a little bit more tin. I don't remember how much I had... Or I don't remember how much of this coast I had explored. But let's see. Nope, here we go. Alright, so... Oh, that's the troll cave, yep. Ooh, wait, was that the troll? Was he the one from this cave? Did I just score a free troll cave? By the way, yeah, my first copper vein was like right over there. Fun fact. Alright, let's find out. Cautiously. Dadgummit. I bet he has a, Shoot. Uh-oh. I was about to say, I bet he has a club, too. I'm so glad they can't exit those caves. Yeah, I'm not comfortable enough yet to fight a troll in such a confined space. Once I get to the Iron Age, I'll probably be able to do it no problem. But just right now, like, any hit that I take from a troll is... They hit so hard. Even if I wasn't in hardcore mode, like trying to tank a shot from a troll in bronze armor is pretty ambitious. So really don't want to try that at this point. So, oh, do I not have enough storage space? How much is this? Crap. Okay. You know what? I'm getting greedy. I'm going to try it. I'm just going to hobble my way over to my cart. I'm going to make my way slowly. This is the riveting gameplay that you come here for. Look how sad I am, too. That is my favorite running gag in Arrested Development. Where characters will get sad and they'll start walking with their like their hands hanging loosely in front of them, and they're just like slumped over, very sadly walking forward, while the Christmas time theme from Charlie Brown Christmas plays. You know, they're like, da-da, Christmas time is here. It's just like, da-da-da-da-da. It sounds so, it sounds so sad. It's so funny. I love that gag. It's hilarious. If you've never watched Arrested Development before, I would recommend it. At least watch the first 3 seasons. I feel like the first 3 seasons... Really, the third season also, like, I don't know, takes some weird turns in some places, but it still keeps the, you know, the spirit of the show in it. But I feel like the first 2 seasons, especially of Arrested Development, it's like some of the funniest stuff I've ever watched. Like, to me, it's so smartly written. It's so funny. And then, you know, season 4 and 5, they make some interesting choices, some interesting creative decisions. And it doesn't, to me, it doesn't like ruin the first few seasons, but I feel like they definitely depart from a lot of the character traits and story beats that made the first couple seasons so funny. So again, they're not terrible, but they're definitely different. And sometimes different is good, but in this case, in my opinion, different was not better. It was just it was just different. All right, I might have spent too much time tin hunting, and I might need to run back to my little bed. Ah, no, I clearly wanted that in there. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I might need to... Okay, so let me go run and grab those 2 tin that I dropped on the ground. Let me then run back over to my little stone tower, go to sleep, make a daytime, and then we can run this stuff back home. Where did I get that? Where did I drop that stuff? Oh, there it is. Come on, there we go. This way, Tin, you're coming with me. Okay, almost there. Well, I can't make it home. I really don't want to try it. Especially because, like, you know, gray dwarves will, I mean, they'll appear at night, and, you know, if you... Even though functionally I'm a lot stronger than I was a couple streams ago, really don't want to push my luck getting swarmed by a bunch of Grey Dwarves at night. So I'm going to be patient. Let me just go make it... Oh, gosh. Let me just go make it daytime. And then head home. Then I'll run home. Get the stuff smelting. Oh, yeah. See, it's currently nighttime. Yeah, going home would be a bit risky. Be risky business. That's right, punk. Oh, come on. What? Boom. There we go. Sweet. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Crap. Okay, come on, Bob. Come on, Bob. Find your tower thing. Here we go. I feel cold. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. Okay. Now, I promise, this is the last time today that I will have to run back to my little tower and go back to sleep before heading home. I ended up spending more time than expected, exploring and killing a troll and stuff. Oh, gosh. And, of course, it's raining. That'll make it really easy to pull all of this ore up a hill. I can't wait. Oh, gosh. I think it'd be cool if Valheim added a poncho. Like a, you know, a deer hide item that you then, like, coat with resin. That'd be kind of cool. It, like, you know, keeps the rain off of you. Okay. No, not what I meant to do. Come on. Come on, cart. Work with me. Oh, great. Is that a greyling or a grey dwarf? That's a greyling. Alright. I mean, I can just let this guy chase me for a little while, right? I don't feel like I'm in danger. Oh, I have Eikthyr power. What am I doing? Yeah, I use less stamina when I run. I'm terrible about remembering to use that power, by the way. I don't remember if I used it the last time I was running stuff back, but it's very possible that the last time I was running stuff back, I completely forgot to use this power. Because I'm a silly goose. Because I'm a silly Billy. A silly William. Come on. So we just drop that on the ground. Okay. Alright, Bob. Get running. Oh, what the... Get out of here. Leave me alone. I really don't need this, guys. I don't need this. Please just leave me alone. Stop hitting my cart. This has my valuables in it. All right. Come on. Come on! Oh my gosh. Buddy, listen. Get out of here! Ah. All right, cart, work with me here. Oh, shoot. Need to go this way? Yeah, that seems right. Here we go. Easy peasy. Come on. Come on. Get up. Ugh. I do love the way the birds explode when you shoot them. Ah, balls. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there. Or at least closer than we were before. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, another raspberry. Don't mind if I do. Oh, a bunch of them. All right, hang on. Let me free myself from this cart. It's so cumbersome to try and like move from raspberry bush to raspberry bush while dragging a cart behind you that literally weighs like 1,000 pounds. Okay. All right, cart. Last leg. We can do this. Just work with me. You know, I really need to like use my hoe to like carve out a smoother running path for me up this mountain for this exact scenario, because this is ridiculous. I really also wish it'd be really cool if, oh my gosh, like once you get to the point of having the artisan table after you kill Motor, if you can almost create like conveyor belts and stuff. I feel like rope could be a resource that you could start collecting in Valheim, or at least start making, you know? I think it'd be kind of cool if you could make like some sort of conveyor belt. Or like a pulley system. You know, just something. Something you like put items in. You have to build it. You have to like run the, you know, you have to run the line from one end to another. You put a basket on it. I don't know. There just could be something that makes this process a little bit easier. Now, I also will accept I could have put my base in a different spot and it would have been fine, but I've already worked a lot on this base, and I don't feel like moving it. That being said, I do understand why people are like, yeah, in general, put your base near the coast. I don't know. Perhaps I should have done that, but if I had, you wouldn't get to experience the joy of me struggling to get up a hill. Okay. Okay. time to get some metal smelting. And I'm pretty sure after this batch, I mean, I'll definitely have more than enough to make a set of bronze armor. But the question will then be, how much of it do I use now, and how much of it do I leave for later? Because again, trying to learn my lesson from the Elder boss fight, I don't want to sink all my resources into like one set of armor, which means if I die, I effectively lose everything. So I need to be mindful of that. Oh man, 8 troll hide. I'm so close. I think it would be kind of cool to have the fully upgraded troll armor. Dadgummit. Keep accidentally pressing the click button. Alright, sweet. Got some meads. Got a need for mead. A mead for speed. Let's see. Do I have any other mead bases I can make? Okay. Suppose I did not. Alright. I should make some more healing meads. Healing. Honey, blueberry, raspberries. And what was the other thing? Dandelion, I think. Dandelion, right. Okay, let's make this real quick. And then go grab the rest of my stuff. Ah. Okay. Boom. Woo. Well, this is going swimmingly. Take all? Oh, so close. Could almost grab all of it. I know, I don't feel rested anymore. Come on. Okay, now I need to repair my stuff, put the rest of my stuff away. Put that right there. Put that, let's see, leather. Nope, those seeds go here, that's right. Whew, boy, guys, it's going to take me a while to relearn my own storage system. I'm already forgetting it. And I just made it, like, last stream. It is already escaping my memory. Oh, right, carrots. Oh, yes. Sweet. I've got carrots. 15, and then is that less 10? Less 10 minutes. Dang it. Do I have another 15 minute? Here we go. Boom. That's what we're doing. I think just around the house, I'm just going to eat like the raw, you know, fruits and veggies. Just because I don't want to, like, make super good food and use it for these purposes. So, yeah. Also, while I'm thinking about it, let me lower the ground out here a bit. Because when I lured a troll over here last time, I mean, his head was definitely peeking over, which was good, but, like, also kind of looked like his shoulders were able to get up there, and I don't really want, I don't really want him to be able to throw things into here. If I can get if I can get this low enough that a troll will basically just have their head visible, that would be ideal, I think. They would just stand there looking all dumb, and I can kill them from there. Okay. I do want to add another ladder there in a moment. But first, here we go. Get some Mo-O going. Haha. Okay. I also just realized I need a lot more coal. So, that problem is easily solvable. It just takes a little bit of time. I feel like I got home and there are like so many housekeeping things I need to do. Oh, that's right. Okay, I will tell you, I would like to upgrade my bow. I know that is a dangerous prospect because I could very well die while carrying it and lose it, but I want the extra damage. I want the extra damage. I want the extra durability. Mainly the extra damage. It's the main thing I want. But I feel like at this point, especially if I'm going to try and capitalize more on the sneak functions of the game with the troll armor, being able to use a bow to get off some sneak attacks at a distance will be immensely helpful. So I feel like I just need to capitalize on that. And all right. Let's get some gardening going. I also just heard a rather large thumping sound outside, and it confused me for a moment. Until I took out my earbud and realized that it's the trash getting picked up. But man, you know, you hear a noise sometimes and you're like, what the heck was that? That's not a noise I'm used to hearing. It's just the trash. Come on, farming skill. Give me some extra crops. Give me some extra crops. Yeah, there we go. I'll take extra seeds. See, again, I love that new mechanic. I love it because, like, you can set up your farm to, like, kind of evenly distribute, you know, the seeds and the crops that you need and stuff. But you'll have a chance at getting some bonus items the more you farm. I don't know, like, they're doing a lot of things that encourage some, you know, a variety of play styles. Like if you were playing in a group, now with a farming skill, that means you're more likely to, you know, get extra materials. I feel like it's actually pretty viable now that you could have someone in the group who is literally just like their primary function or skill is farming. I think that would be, I mean, if they were okay with doing that, I get that that's not the most exciting job in the world, but if you're good at it, good at staying organized, it could be very helpful in a group setting. Alrighty. Okay, sweet. All right, carrot plot is coming along nicely. I mean, I'm getting to a point now, finally, where I'm starting to actually yield carrots. For a while there, it felt like I was just in an endless loop of, like, harvesting exactly what I needed, but then having to replant a bunch of them just to, you know, keep, you know, production up. But now feels like I'm actually in a spot where I'm producing surplus amounts of carrots, which I'm quite happy about. Alright, how are we doing here? 8 copper. 9 copper. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, that's right. I have this harpoon. I should use that. Just looking ahead. Whenever I get back over to the Elder spawn, I should use that to, like, pull a troll into a hole. A troll hole, if you will. He said right before sipping some delicious coffee. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna need a lot more coal. Crap. Man, I thought my wood chopping days were over, but, clearly they are not. I'm definitely gonna need a lot more wood. I mean, between, like, needing coal and wanting to build a house, yeah, I need a lot more. Need a lot more wood. Okay. Let me go to sleep so I can accelerate some of the, whatever you call it, the smelting time. And then I'm going to go chop down some trees. Try and keep the smelting going. There we go. Let me also see what my... Yeah, what's my bronze situation? Alright, so I can make 18 bronze. That already is more than enough to make bronze armor, which is good. I definitely need some of that. Okay. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, dear. Dadgummit. Crap. I keep forgetting. I also need to go hunt. I literally... I keep forgetting how much stuff in this game is reliant upon having deer hide. Like, that's an item that I feel like you need throughout the rest of the game, which is so funny. Alright, so my tentative plan is to have a couple of pairs of armor. I do not want a repeat of last time where I die and I'm left with nothing. So I will be collecting materials. And again, I feel like with this stack of copper and tin, I actually might be in a good spot. I almost feel like I just need to make one more set of armor, and then I'll feel comfortable enough, I think, to start making my way back over to the boss fight island and start, like, you know, trying to get my bearings over there. But I guess the big priorities now are chopping down trees to collect wood, and then hunting deer to get deer hide. And once I have enough stuff to make another set of armor, then I think finally I'll be in a better position to start sailing back over to that island. And we can finally have our revenge. I also did not realize how much more copper I had, or how much more tin I had than copper. So I feel like I got the ratio, actually, I feel like I got it pretty close. I didn't realize I basically had like 18 more tin than I had copper. So hopefully that'll also go a long way for me. So, anywho, let's do a little bit of hunting. Bit of arrow crafting as well. I don't have enough for a, excuse me, for a full stack. Can make one set of 20. Oh, hey. Oh, that's cool. Dude, I'm loving these new skills. I love it. Valheim, you guys are great. You devs, adding so many cool new mechanics to this game. I love it. Alright, bring like, yeah, 3 of these, maybe 3 of these, here, 3 of these, there we go. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, scratch that. Let's instead, let's bring like a crap ton of honey. I have so much honey, I don't even know what to do with all of it. So, we're going to do that. Maybe I should need 5 of them. Am I doing that math right? Hold on. That's 60 total minutes. This is 15, so I need 4 of those to make 15 minutes. Or 60 minutes, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Also, how close are we here? We just got 2 left. Well, okay. Sorry, I promise. We're going to go out and do those couple things, and then... I know. But before that, just need to fill this up. I just want to keep everything smelting. Like, I don't want to disrupt that process. There we go. Okay, sweet. Yep, I am very quickly running out of coal, so I gotta hustle. So yeah, so let me get this rested bonus. I know I keep talking about hurrying, and then I go I go somewhere where I end up just having to stand around. But it's all for a purpose. There's a method to the madness. Or at least a madness to the method. That's what you get when you're dealing with me. All right. So, yeah, let's go over this way. Start chopping trees. Take that, boar. That's right. Get your attack parried, idiot. You know what? Also collect some more berries while I'm out here. Might as well. Okay. There are very few times I've wished that I had the Elder's power, but this is one of them. His power is faster tree chopping, and to be completely honest, I wish I had that power right now. That would make this particular job so much easier. Alright, let's see, where's the middle? I'm just trying to test a theory. I can't tell if it takes fewer swings from like the overhead attack or overhead axe swing, you know, to destroy one of the big logs? I can't tell. It might not make a difference, but it feels like it should. But who knows? Maybe it doesn't. What do I know? Go. All right, looking good. Looking good. Oh, hey. One shot. Take that, tree. Oh, okay. Timber! It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Ow. Where's that tree going? Whee! Smash. I'll tell you, there's so many underrated physics and like mechanics in this game, and I feel like the tree falling is definitely one of them. It is so hilarious getting to like break down giant trees like that. I think it's so funny. I love the animation where like all the branches just disappear and they turn into these really tall straight logs, and they teeter for like a second before they just start, they slowly fall over into whatever is around them. Sorry, Wono. Or you're welcome, depending on if you like that song. If you like that song, then I'm happy to have gotten it stuck in your head. If you don't like it, then I'm sorry I got it stuck in your head. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I just took a sip from my coffee and it was empty. I took a sip from one of my water cups and it was empty. I've by process of elimination found my big water bottle that I can drink out of, but for a second it was like, is every drink carrier on my desk empty? I just have to drink a lot of water to offset the caffeine of all the coffee that I drink. Let's see. Let's build. Oh, I'm thinking about it. Build a little addition right there. All right. Here we go. Let's put some more wood in the kiln. Pick up that there coal. And then we put the coal in the smelter. Then we pick up some more of the ores. And we put the ores into the smelters, and then they pop out some delicious ingots. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but it's fun. Okay, sweet. Man, I feel like stuff is coming back together. You know? I'm saying this out loud because I'm having to remind myself often that I'm rebuilding after a crappy death against the Elder that I still feel was not my fault. I felt like Valheim kind of did me dirty. But I learned some lessons from it, and now I feel that I'm in a better spot than I was before fighting the boss. And I know I have like lower level stuff. Like I know I haven't leveled it up as much, and it's taken more time to get to this point. And perhaps if Valheim had not summoned 2 trolls randomly into the middle of my elder boss fight, you know, I would not even be in this situation. I would be, you know, sneaking around the swamp trying not to die and getting my hands on some iron. I might have a stone cutter, and I'd be able to, you know, build all sorts of cool things at my base. But I do feel like because of what I learned from that boss fight, I am more prepared for future fights. And I feel a little bit better kind of knowing what can happen if I die and lose all my good stuff, right? So now I've learned, you know, that there needs to be a balance between taking good stuff into a fight while not sinking all of my resources into like one good set of armor that would leave me with nothing if I lost it. So I feel pretty good though. I'm getting my infrastructure more set up. It kind of encouraged me to work on my base a little bit, that experience. And so I feel pretty good overall about how things are going. So I am a little bit nervous about the idea of going back to that boss fight island. I don't love that I can't use portals right now. Again, that's the thing. Like this whole process is honestly, it's mostly because I can't just portal back over there. If I could just portal back over there or portal back and forth, you know, I could keep running in there with campfires while naked or whatever, and just keep dying, but then running back in there. But as it is, I have to sail back over there and make sure that I am prepped enough to win the fight without dying, but also setting up a bed so that if I do die again, I'm not just transported back here again with nothing. So it's been a learning experience, but being able to make the progress I have the last 2 or 3 streams, it's made me feel better. I truly was. If anybody was watching that fight when it happened, I was pretty angry. I don't swear on this channel, but that was the closest I've ever gotten to just unleashing an unholy barrage of as Becca jokingly calls them, wordy dirds. And I wasn't gonna quit, but whew, I was mad. So I guess I'm kind of feeling hopeful again about the prospect of finishing this challenge, you know? Beating the game in hardcore mode. And it all starts with this kind of stuff, right? Chopping down trees, getting lumber, smelting metal. None of it is particularly engaging or fun, but it's part of the process. Hello, Wally. What's going on, my man? Good to see you. I hope you had an excellent Thanksgiving. You're here just in time for the tree chopping and deer hunting exhibition. Just trying to build up my my stash of stuff. Let's see. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. Sweet. All right, so I think the next really, then one of the next things I need to do right now is just quickly go out and see if I can kill a couple more deer for their hide. And, oops. Try and gather some more of that. I also would not complain if I go to a black forest nearby. I would not complain about finding another troll that I can lure over here and complete my armor set. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, shoot. That's right. I do need all of this. I was just going to go ahead and make my final set, or my final additional set of bronze armor. No, Thanksgiving in the Netherlands. Okay. So you're in the Netherlands, Wally. Okay. What's it like over there? I've always wanted to visit. Visit that part of the world. You guys seem very friendly over there in the Netherlands. Much nicer than people tend to be in America. I am a bit ashamed to say. Okay. But yeah, anyway, my tentative plan is to take 2 sets of bronze armor with me, the troll armor I am currently wearing, over to the boss fight island, and also take enough materials to make a forge. Wait, what am I doing? I need this stuff in here. Enough stuff to make a forge and a cauldron for making food. And I also want to bring some surtling cores and carrots, mainly so that if I die again, I have a little bit of infrastructure in that part of the map. So again, ideally I don't die. I'm able to kill the elder, you know, with little to no incident. But you know, stuff happens. So in the event that I, you know, do something stupid and get killed again, I've at least got some stuff. I've got like a spawn point nearby. I've got, you know, I've got a forge. I've got a smelter, a kiln, or at least enough surtling cores to make one or the other as I need them. And yeah, can kind of set up shop a little bit better on that part of the map. So that's my plan. I want to bring multiple pairs of armor over there so that if I do die, I'm not left with nothing. But again, ideally that does not happen. I feel like if I died again, like I don't know if my little heart could take it. I would just be so sad. I would feel so dejected. like Valheim's picking on me. Which it might be. I mean, it's kind of the MO of this beautiful, sometimes frustrating game that I love. That is possibly my favorite game of all time. I do love this game so much. I'm going to go ahead and make a... No, I'm going to leave that like it is. Because I will need some of that bronze... I'm sorry, copper and tin for... a forge and a cauldron. So need to my goodness, can't run. Oh, Wally, you're in the Ashlands. Yeah, dude, keep me updated on how that goes over the next couple weeks. As you know, my experience with the Ashlands was maddening at times, but ultimately rewarding. But I'll be curious to hear how you do. That biome is not for the faint of heart. I've said this many times in my hardcore playthrough, and I'm very open about it. I am not looking forward to being in the Ashlands in hardcore mode. That's going to be terrible. I mean, hopefully it'll eventually be good, but for the most part, I'm counting on it being terrible. Alright, so I'm on the lookout for deer, but honestly, if I found a troll, I would not complain. Because I could lure him back to my base and kill him easily using my wall of ingenuity. Unless a troll sneaks up on me and it smashes me with his closed fist or with a what do you call it? A club. Aha. You know, I kind of forgot there's technically a mountain biome like right here. I mean, there's no way there's anything of consequence up there. Like, I'm not going to go up there right now because I would definitely freeze to death or start freezing to death. Sorry, I heard a deer too. Where's that deer? Oh, he better not be going up on that mountain or up in the snowy region. The other thing I'd be afraid of, you know, even approaching that mountain is the possibility of wolves spawning. I could not handle a wolf right now. That would definitely be the death of me. All right. Oh, there's a deer. A deer. Aha. Guys, not right now. I'm busy. Aha. You know what? I guess the Black Forest is also not a bad spot to hunt for deer. They do spawn a decent amount in this biome, so not a terrible place to search. Oh, there we go. Speak of the deervul. Nah, that was nothing. Don't laugh, chat. Do not laugh at that. It was not funny. Don't even think about laughing. Is there a skeleton up there? Oh, I will admit, my curiosity is getting the better of me. Since I can get up at the top of this tower, possibly kind of look out over or look into that mountain biome. I wonder if I can, like... Ah, there are trees in the way. Never mind. I was about to say, I wonder if I can, like, see what's up there or possibly see... Oh, don't fall. Don't... I wonder if I could see, like, how far it expands. It doesn't seem to be very tall. Is that... What is that? I can't... Something's not loading in totally correctly. And the sun is beaming right in my face. That looks like the world tree. So, this mountain doesn't look very tall. But, I mean, once I beat bone mass and I get the wishbone and I'm able to, like, search for silver and stuff, that is definitely worth checking out because between this and another mountain biome... Or, wait, this might be the same mountain biome, actually. But if there is silver up there, that would be awesome. And I didn't have to travel to another island to get silver... that'd be money in the bank. Yeah, see, like, it doesn't look like it's that huge of a mountain, but there might be some peaks of it that are tall enough that it would generate silver. So I'll have to see. Oh, yeah, torch. Couple torches. I'm guessing I left those there. But yeah, I mean, it's a decent sized mountain. Let's see. Wally said, constant war zone it is. Oh, the Ashlands? Yes, sir, you're right. I did raise the ground, did build a small castle on it, and then raised earth wall all around it as buffer against exploding blobs. Oh, yeah, dude, that's really smart. I should have used that strategy more when I was trying to, like, fortify my area in the Ashlands. Because the Groston walls are they're strong, but an exploding blob will undo them in an instant. So I am becoming a convert to the way of the raised wall. I'm sure hopefully you've seen my base. I mean, if not, I will be back there soon. But the raised wall has been quite effective. Then you created a spawn-free zone around the campfires, and I have attained a 1-star. Asks, ooh, you tamed a 1-star. Very nice. I only managed to tame a couple of regular ones. I just wanted to see what the process was like, but I was not patient enough, oh my gosh, to wait for a 1-star to wander up. I suck, by the way. What is wrong with me? There we go. First try. Also, Morgan roll through your base are not fun. Oh, for sure. Wono. Listen, every time I see a Morgan in the Ashlands, I try to get my bearings to figure out where my base is, and then I run as far away from that as I can, or I lead the Morgan as far away from that as I can. Because those are uber destructive. Honestly, everything in the Ashlands is destructive, but the blobs and the Morgans are definitely the worst. I know. I know, you don't like me here. That's fine. Ooh, raspberries. Oh, heard a deer. Where is he? Where he be? I heard him. Where is he? Where is he? Over there? No. Where is he? Where he is. Man. Okay. I will find you, dear. I will find you. Just you wait. Just you wait. There's never anything in these, by the way. Pick up a branch. Yay. Oh, what? I'm sneaking. Wait. So there's something nearby that can detect me. Or should be able to detect me. Where is it? I do see mushrooms. So I'll count that as a dub. Oh, wait, Wally, did you say that blobs, like the lava blobs, can destroy Earth? Like they can just destroy like an Earth wall? Is that right? I mean, do they create craters when they explode? I really can't remember. I haven't played in the Ashlands in a couple of months, so I'm a little out of practice. But if that's the case, that sucks. Bro, I cannot find this deer. Where is he? I heard him. Where'd he go? Deer. Get over here. Show your face, coward. Oh, there's a boar. Boom. Easy piece. Oh, there's a deer. Hello, sir. Oh, come on. Detected me at the last second. Didn't matter. All right. Who wants to watch some neck sniping? Terrible shot. I suck. Terrible shot. I suck. Boom! Amazing shot. I'm amazing. Ah, terrible shot. I suck. Random casualty. All right. Well, doing pretty well with the whole deer hide hunt. All right. Tell you, literally the only reason I'm killing these necks is that I need the neck tails for, oh, I don't have it on me, but the minced meat sauce. That stuff requires neck tails. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bother. But right now, it is one of my best food options, so I need to at least keep some supply of neck tails. Oh, dear. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Sorry, Grey Dwarf. Don't have time for your silliness. I have deer to kill. Ow. That was rude. I mean, how rude is it? Like, you're just throwing rocks at someone. Alrighty. Oh, is that tin right there? There's, oh, there's a deer too. Yeah, right. Sweet. Aha, great fool. Oh, hey, a former campfire mine. All right, let's go ahead and add some wood to that fire. Get a quick rested bonus. Also, going to sit this way so that I can throw some trash into the sea. Oh, yes, Wally, I think, by the way, I was talking earlier about how I would like to kill at least one more troll so I have enough troll hide to make the full set of troll armor to give me the full sneak bonus. But I think I had decided, like, in between these streams, I think I am going to at least do all of my exploring and whatnot in troll armor. And with each biome, I will probably just use the light armor set, whatever that is, of each biome. Like, I know that for the Ashlands, it's like the Armor of Ask, instead of the Flametal armor. Now, for the boss fight or any sort of, like, what do you call it, Charred Fortress raids, I will probably use Flametal armor if I have it. But at least for exploring and just kind of being in the world, I think I do want to use the light armor set of each biome. For the reason you were talking about, being able to keep your speed up, while still having a pretty good armor rating. Like these pieces all give you armor ratings of 6, whereas the leather armor only gives you armor of 2 per piece. So the troll stuff is like a really big upgrade, even though it's still light armor compared to the bronze stuff. You can still have a decent amount of protection wearing it, which is good. All right. I might need to start making my way back in the direction of home so I don't find myself wandering about at night. But I really would kind of like to find a troll that I can lure back to my home. That sounds creepy. I mean, I guess it is kind of sinister, my intention, which is to kill the troll. But, oh, there's a deer right there. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. Wait, did I? Oh my gosh, I got him. Wow. I'm actually really surprised. Well, looky there. Looks like someone's been practicing his archery. Alright, fellas. You really want to do this? Ah. Aha. Okay. Yeah, I think I might need to make me way home. Ish. Have I been in here? I have. Oh, hey. Free lumber. Okay. Okay. Oh, gosh. This feels like deja vu. I feel like I was just here. Another tower. Look at that. Uh-oh. Well, the rain is not good. But I did find some deer and a boar, which is good. Alright. I feel like, yeah, my stash of deer hide is getting pretty, yeah, it's getting pretty good. Well, I mean, I guess for one day of hunting. 15 of them is pretty good, I think. It's a good haul. I also will confess, I'm only kind of really comprehending, like, what direction I just went. I feel like once I get out to an open area, I'll be able to tell, but, oh, okay, yeah. Sweet. I know where I am. I'll tell you, this coast here has really saved my butt a lot of times. Being able to kind of fall back on my memory of, you know, what, like, of this coast, of where it is, and how to get home from here. It's been pretty helpful. Come here, Neck. Come here. Don't you want to kill me? Or try to? Don't you want to try and kill me? Sucker! I see you over there, Neck. Oh, there we go. Oh, gosh. It's terrible to try and see anything in this rain. Alrighty. Let's see. What's that up there? Is that a boar? Let's see if I can get him from here. Ah, oh, so close. Thought I had him. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Air horn sounds. Uh-oh. I need to go home. It is cold. And raining. I gotta say, that is a very realistic debuff, in my opinion. Have you ever been, like, wet and cold before? Like, out in the rain, and it's really cold outside? It's terrible. You really, like, it's so hard to move. You're so uncomfortable. I feel that is a very realistic debuff. Which is why, by the way, speaking of biomes and places I'm not looking forward to spending time in, that's why I hate the swamp. I hate that constant debuff. It's terrible. Alright, Wally said, also this means one can use the bone tower shield. It reduces speed by 20%. This is reasonable with the troll armor, but with bronze armor, it turns you into a turtle. Yeah, while you might have noticed, I've been carrying around the tower shield. I will confess, I haven't been using it a ton. I would probably only bust that thing out if I was in a burial chamber or something, like in tight quarters trying to deflect arrow shots. But I kind of prefer having mobility. And like you were saying, with the troll armor, you can move around pretty well without having to worry about being so clunky. When you're wearing the bronze armor early game, or I guess in hardcore mode, like if you're wearing bronze or iron armor, when your run skill is really low, and your jump skill, like it makes it harder for you to jump and run, like with the carry weight you're dealing with. It almost makes me feel like the Mark I Iron Man suit. It makes me feel like I'm wearing that big clunky iron suit that you can barely move in. Okay. Oh yeah, this is we're looking good. Dang it. Is that right? That's what I had? Yeah, that was the ratio I had. Alright, might be time to cook some deer meat. Maybe strategically burn some deer meat. Just to, like, get some coal. My goodness. But also I just need to get this stuff out of my inventory. Where did I put feathers and stuff? Where was I keeping that? I don't remember where I was keeping anything. Here we go. Oh, good gracious. My storage system is so haphazard. Haphazard? Haphazard. That makes more sense. Alright, here we go. Alright. Now let's put on some more ore to smelt, and then I'm going to go to bed so I can maybe make this rain stop. Yeah, I'm also a little... Oh, hey! Actually... I mean, just kidding. No, I totally meant to do that. Remember I said I'm going to strategically burn some deer meat. make some coal. No, that actually was kind of an accident. I strangely enough, was intending to go grab that deer meat and actually have some deer meat to use. Some cooked deer meat, because I need to be able to still make deer stew. Although, hopefully soon-ish, I will be able to make it over to the swamps and grab some turnips. And make some better foods. Let's see. Did I solve my chimney problem yet? I think so. Did I? I think I did. I don't think it's like smoking me out right now. Although you might have noticed, Wally, that my house does look, or my compound does look a little bit different. I worked on it a ton last time, trying to like smooth out the whole area, kind of give myself a blank slate to work with. So, yeah. I kind of moved all my storage and my cooking stuff right over here temporarily. And then once I've got like the house done and I kind of have a better idea of how the space can be laid out, then I will be able to put things where I need them. But yeah, anyway, I think I solved my chimney problem. I know what you're talking about. In my old house, or in the old iteration of my house up on that hill that is now gone, I had a hard time with like getting smoked out in that room. I clearly did not give myself enough ventilation. Oh, man. Okay. I might have to call it in a few minutes here, but don't go just yet so I can tell you guys how much I love you and thank you for being here. I'm also going to put some more ore in the smelter, but I think we're pretty close. I'm pretty close to the point where I'll feel good about striking out for the Elder boss fight. And hopefully next stream I'll be able to finally have my revenge. But gonna have to take care of a couple of pesky trolls first, probably. Like they are almost certainly still meandering about near the Elder. But anyway, I'll figure that out when I get there. But if you've been hanging around this whole stream, watching me stumble my way through this hardcore playthrough, thank you so much for being here. It really means the world to me that you would want to sit here and watch me play video games and sometimes not be great at them. I hope you have fun, and I have a blast getting to chat with you guys, having someone to talk to while I'm doing the less exciting parts of this playthrough. And it'll all pay off, I promise. We're going to get into some more exciting stuff soon, but thank you so much for being here. If you liked the video, or if you had a good time today, feel free to like the video and subscribe to the channel so that you can make sure you catch the next stream. We'll be back live this coming Monday night. I'll be live with Becca and Sam and Thadd. That'll be at around like 8 or 8:15 Eastern time in the evening. And then I will be back live next Thursday morning with more hardcore Valheim action. So if you subscribe, you'll get a notification when I go live, and you'll be able to come back and hang out and get to give me advice about what I'm doing wrong. And if you ever feel so inclined to support the channel, even more so than you already are, which I'm so thankful for, there is a join button below the video, and you can become a channel member for just $3 a month. That's like, I don't know, 1/100th of a pair of Jordans. So if you're willing to give up a 1/100th of a new pair of Jordans, we would be greatly appreciative. You'd be supporting some work that some fun-loving content creators are doing. So anyway, you can hit that join button. We would be ever so appreciative. But however you choose to show your support, just by watching the videos, even watching a second of them, I'm so thankful for it. I'm glad you're able to be here. If you were here live or you're watching this in the future, thank you so much. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.